And with that, we are now live.
Hello.
Changing here. All right, there we go.
Welcome to the death hour.
Well, there's no death yet.
We're all dying.
Well, yeah, I guess if that's the case, we do some of us do feel like we're dying right now. Ladies and gentlemen that are here watching, Bun and I are both, unfortunately, afflicted with a bit of a cold. So, we will do the best that we can, but there will be very little straining on my part. I'll be using more easier voices. Now then, let us go on ahead and begin. Synopsis. There's quite a bit happened last time. Now, last time, the party had finally departed Zadoria on the maiden voyage of the new ship, the Rising Tide. As the island gradually disappeared off into the horizon, the ship was making its way to Pirates Point, a tropical paradise of sun and surf that Vix had specifically requested. But despite the potential time of fun in the sun, there were new problems and old destinations on the mind of the party. However, as the party spread out and got in touch with friends and enjoyed the smooth sailing while visiting Vix to learn more about the gifts she and X had brainstormed for them, Anaran took a moment to visit the Red Room, see if he could learn more about Captain Raven. Upon learning that Ryudo and Raven were in fact one and the same, he angrily reached out to Phetria while losing his control to Wrath, which took over his body to burn and carve the new discovery into the wall while throwing a chair through a nearby window. Phetria begrudgingly arrived and promised Anaran a meeting with the Triad after their time in Pirates Point in order to come up with a solution with the party, as Phetria did indeed know the truth about Ryudo, and was why she specifically chose to be his guardian deity and set him on the path to gather the gems of Tharizdun across the world. Though before departure, sorrow took over Anaran's body temporarily to tauntingly greet Phetria, who was not happy to see him, but left without any incident. Anaran gradually took back control in time for Chase to arrive and make the argument that Ryudo's death should be the last resort, Plan Zeta. Soon after, Vix and her father revealed that they were ready to finally get Philomena the body that she was promised, using the new generation Warforge crafted by Crowley and Grix. As everyone gathered, and using Akira's help, they successfully transferred her soul from Bell into the Warforged, granting a new body for Philomena to roam free. Unfortunately, her power reserves are low, forcing her to stay near the ship for now and recharge in Vix's room, with the hopes of learning how Sue is able to continuously stay charged with the food she eats. Not even Chase understands it. As she runs around in happy excitement, Ryudo reveals that he has made it so that Philomena is now an official part of the main crew, becoming an abyssal pirate herself. But now that Belle was out a mental roommate, it was time to approach the matter of his remaining tenant, which meant a conversation with Mithric. She came clean, revealing the truth of how she intended to use the young Belle as a weapon against the Yuan-Ti that murdered her team and tried to sacrifice him to Seth. But the hermit she met altered the spell, turning Belle instead to one who would instead act like a brother to her, and become more of a means for her to find love and forgiveness once more through him. And it worked, as she then adopted him as her own little brother and abandoned her quest for revenge. Though not long after, Belathama, the original, took over Belle's body and finally introduced himself to the party, sharing his thoughts and feelings about Mithric as well as the rest of them. He reveals he's not interested in being their enemy for now, and in fact wishes to remain secret, requesting a neutral party to shield him from the eyes of the gods. Luna and the Raven Queen being brought up as possible candidates due to their more neutral stances, compared to other gods and goddesses they've met and befriended. After the long conversation, everyone split up to go their separate ways for the night, Ryudo choosing to write all of this information down in the Red Room, only to walk in and discover all of Anaran's writings. Haley entered soon after, but Ryudo calmed her down before she got too upset, telling her that he's going to do everything he can to make sure none of what they've learned comes to pass. Much like Chase's words, this would be their last resort. Instead of giving up on ideas, they would add new ones to the list, to prevent Ryudo from becoming Captain Raven once again. So, we now begin the next day, as Pirates Point gets ever closer. This is the day of your arrival, but you're not quite there yet, though the sight of the island begins to come into view. For this morning, you'll find that Grimm seems to have been relieved of his duties in order to sleep, Cyrus taking over the wheel. On the main deck, you'll find that Finian, Lorelei, Reyna, as well as the new fairy Theo, along with Thor, are gathered up at the table. Though at the opposite side, Liquid and Sarai are watching quietly over Rin, who seems to have isolated herself looking across the ocean. Inside the captain's quarters, you will not find Ryudo or Kaylee. You will find that Nami is there, though she is still asleep, but Onyx is there as well, seemingly have not left the room after she was asked to watch over Nami. Next floor down. There. Next floor down, there is currently nobody inside of the hot springs, and most of the party is within their rooms at the moment. Inside of the kitchen, you'll find Nira along with Vix, Grix, and Philomena. Inside the red room remains Ryudo and Kaylee. Ryudo seemingly still awake. Next floor down, you'll find that Agatha's room is currently locked, but there are several voices inside. There's the sound of snoring coming from Jonathan's room, and a little bit coming from Kaylee's parents' room. Next door, there's a sound of a lot of scribbling and a lot of self-reflection as somebody is writing things down really heavily on a lot of paper. And then the next floor below that, with the labs, there's still some hammering away coming from Thornick's room, and inside Anaran's room, he, Nahiri, and Elizana are all inside. Elizana and Nahiri, who is sporting a brand new outfit at the moment, seem to be at work, coming out with all kinds of different alchemical ideas, with Elizana focusing more on poisons, and Nahiri focusing more on more beneficial drinks. And then finally, inside Vix's room, Rixie is alone, kind of snooping around. That is where we will begin. So, if I could have everyone please do a roleplay initiative, we will go on ahead and get started.
Oh, fucking course. Okay.
Of course.
What, did you get first?
No.
Oh.
Bell, yes.
Maybe.
Maybe. Well, I'll just go down the list and get the numbers. So, Anaran, you first.
9.
All right. All right. Chase.
17.
Chase with the 17. Kaylee.
7.
Kaylee with the 7. Right. Akira.
9.
9. Okay. Carolus.
15.
15. Evelyn.
15.
15. All right. I mean, you and Carolus, who has the bigger initiative bonus?
Me.
Right. In And Bell.
22.
All right. Oh, that reminds me, there is one more person I forgot to mention. Mitrik is actually at the front of the ship, beyond the crow's nest. She is actually sitting on the very tip of that ship's mast. Or the front mast. So that's the last person. I knew I was forgetting somebody. All right. So if I had the order correct, it's Bell, Chase, Evelyn, Carolus, Akira, Anaran, and Kaylee.
Yep.
All right. Oh, let's go on ahead. Get the sailing music. And so we begin. Belle, you find yourself waking up alone in your room. The room was technically designed to have more than one person stay in there. The idea was possibly that you would be sharing that room with Mitrik, but she is not there. Currently by yourself.
That's fine. Just staring in this mirror, looking himself up and down. Yeah. Well, it'll do. Goes over, pulls a book. And just starts walking. Where did they say? How did they say this place was laid out? Okay. There's the stairs. I cannot just teleport between floors. This.
Unfortunately, you have to traverse the ship. Or you could just teleport your character out of the ship, then find the floor you want to go to, and teleport back in. Up to you.
I didn't know you could do that.
Oh, yeah. Teleport yourself out, plop yourself down, stay in the water, and then find the floor that you want using that little green button on the right side to kind of go between floors. And once you find the floor that you want, then grab your character, plop it in.
Oh, is that water down there solid?
The water is not solid. You will fall through slightly, but
okay,
you won't lose yourself.
But like not
shallow.
for miles or stuff like it would on tabletop.
No, it's very, very. It's shallow enough to know where your character is.
Okay.
And if you can't find him for some reason, I can do it.
Okay, so I guess on a 23 perception, who all is around up here?
Upstairs, there is Sarai and Liquid and Rin. That's closest to you. If you looked around, like if you even bothered to look over to your right-hand side where the crow's nest is over there, there's several of them, but that one for the front, you'll find Mitrik up there. The rest that are currently on the deck are Finian, Lorelei, Reyna, Thor, Theo, Chase, and Cyrus. And technically Onyx, but she's inside the captain's quarters, so you probably wouldn't be able to just plain old perceive her.
Okay. Well, let me think here. That's a few options. But for now...
Morning. That's a new look.
I told you I don't like green.
Ah! Stowaway! Wait.
Iris, relax.
Oh, wait. No, I got a good look at his face. Hi, Belle. Just kind of goes back over and slumps
Cyrus,
against
that name is familiar.
What? You bump your head or
It's
something?
Shorter than I expected.
Cyrus, just keep steering the ship. Don't mind Bell. Things have happened. You'll find out more later. The captain will explain.
Uh-huh. Okay. All right.
Shorter than I expected.
Okay.
Yes.
Okay. Well, it's obvious from the way you're talking. I know who I'm dealing with. So, what do you need?
An update on current events without just gonna kind of wave his hand in front of his face and then tap his forehead without biases. The memories in here have a angrier perspective than is useful.
Okay. What? Okay, as a player, what exactly are you asking? I'm sorry, a little confused by the question.
Oh, I can answer you that in character because I'm being because he is being vague and obtuse. Specifically, since we, in general, since we met, but specifically, I suppose, since what set all of this off, I only started becoming aware partway through the cold place. I don't. Names are easily lost on me.
Okay. You're wanting to know you want to know the whole story of how we met up to this point and why we're still traveling together. Okay.
Yeah, I was asleep for most of this.
All right. Well, Chase will take him through the story as best he can, being as exact and as possible, explaining everything right down to now what their job is of dealing with Bicus and his various associates to potentially, as far as we know, prevent the entire destruction of the world.
And how much detail are you going into on this?
As much detail. Chase knows that. Well, he's pretty decent detail. I'm assuming Belthama wants to know as much as possible, so Chase is going to be thorough.
He's just, and he's not really saying anything, just drinking in what you're saying. And when you reach the end of all of that,
At the end, right now, because a lot of our friends have been through a lot, we're going to give them a little extra stay at Pirates Point, and then we're going to go start looking into your people.
I see.
There is a ziggurat that is down north of Wintervale, and we're going to go see if we can stop them before they get it operational.
Yes, this ziggurat. It was dedicated to
Therisdun.
Therisdun?
That's what we're being told.
That is odd. They wouldn't. They don't normally go outside of the Serpent Pantheon, with the except to steal power. So maybe that's what's going on. But connected to that god in particular, I wouldn't hold my breath on that.
Well, whatever that emperor-like person we saw back at Mutiny Bay, whatever he's up to, he seemed that's the thing. I remember something slightly, like he recognized an energy signature or something there. I think he sensed you two.
What makes you say that?
I I can't remember what it exactly said back that this is a player's night. I cannot remember what it said exactly back then, but when it came off of, it was sounding like, yes, he sensed Bell, or something similar to Bell, kind of thing.
Unfortunately, my perceptions are just as blocked as his are. When that curse kicked in, I figured out how to forcibly trigger it when in an emergency. I didn't figure out how to undo it or get around it.
We'll deal with the hag when we have a moment. I made Belle a promise about that, and I intend to keep it.
Yes, that one. I didn't expect to wake up this morning, I'll be honest. He's just not here. Like, he's there, but he's not.
He's overloaded. I understand it. I understand it very well. Being of three minds myself, sometimes one of us gets a little too overcome by a certain experience or whatnot and just kind of retreats while the others have to take control temporarily.
Well, in slightly less downtrodden news, I'm not sure what the expression would be. This regal enough, or is it ripping off that fox a little too much?
Well, I'd say it suits you to a point.
From one noble to another.
Well, not necessarily noble, but somewhat. I appreciate the sentiment, but it looks nice. It looks like some of the stuff I've seen more respectable higher ups wear. It is showy, but not pretentious. It's good.
Okay.
I'm gonna shoot straight with you. Melody wants to give you a chance. I see you as a potential asset. Dreamer is very skittish of you. As he should be, considering he's mostly my survival instinct.
I would call you a fool to trust me implicitly. That's part of why I approached you. Frankly, I don't know how heavily our goals align yet, because I'm not in a position to lay mine out yet. But rest assured, I don't have any particular intention of causing harm to anyone in this area. It seems counterproductive at the moment, at least until I have a full picture of what is going on with my own eyes.
I'll get a better understanding through your actions rather than words, as it were.
Yes, one of the disadvantages, in terms of actions, one of the disadvantages I'm actually running into. He pulls out the book that he had grabbed, and it was Bell's spell book.
Okay.
Just starts flipping through it almost irritatedly. Half of the things written in here are not the sort of thing that are not the type of spells that I even like. That's going to be a hazard to get used to.
Well,
Because the knowledge I have and his, we'll call it strategic disacumen, don't blend well together with this.
well, we can get you some time. You and Bell some time and some scrolls. Maybe we can stretch out your repertoire a little bit. Might even have to have you borrow the staff of security temporarily to give you the time to put all of them in your book.
Also, everybody was talking. There was brief mention. There's brief mention in here of this. This spell, this dragon slave. I've never
Yes.
even heard of a spell like that.
He made it.
That's going
his,
to be a problem, because if he made it, I don't know. Then I don't know how to use it.
We'll say you have. I'll give you 2 minutes.
Okay. Well,
How important was it to how he fought?
it's his fireball but bigger.
Wonderful. Fireball, but bigger. That
It's designed to
Are
kill
the
dragons.
rules- It would be, given what he designed it to fight, but given that he designed it with a specific target in mind, that sort of emotion has an effect on the weave, whether people are aware of it or not. Visualization's very important to the realm of magic. Just snaps the book closed. I have no such animosity, which would make it even harder to learn.
Well,
I'm going to have to figure out what to do with the tools that he has for now, at his disposal for now. At least until he stops being a whiny bitch. If anyone has, you would think I would be the one with a reason to complain, but no, it's him.
I'm going to interject real quick and say that, Chase, since your turn is next, you can use some of your turn to continue this conversation or do anything that you need to. But technically at this point, Bell, you're wrapping up for this round.
Oh, that's fine. Like, and you can do whatever you want. Like, you don't need to feel pressured to continue this. He's mostly just muttering to himself if you choose to walk away at this point and thinking about this.
okay. That all I can tell you is you're gonna have to deal with the spell he has for now. Maybe start looking into, I don't know. He was able to make something. Maybe you can too. Who knows?
Oh, that won't be a huge problem. I just need to figure out how to combine what he can do.
Well, I've come up with a few minor ones, lower level spells myself. Maybe I'll run them by you sometime, see if you find them interesting enough. But if you excuse me, I have some things to take care of.
Absolutely.
All right.
As Chase leaves, Bell, you just will continue to do what you're pretty much doing, but Cyrus is kind of keeping an eye on you, though not saying anything. We'll leave it at that. So go on.
Oh,
Chase.
if he's doing that, I'm going over and sitting in the chair next to the wheel.
All right.
Okay. I'm about to say, where's that idiot? But there are now multiple idiots on this boat.
Hooray!
It's a crew of idiots. Take your pick.
Start with the most recent one. Leonis! Where the fuck are you?
As you call out his name, excuse me a second. This, and oh, there we go. So, jumping down from the masts above, landing with the hero pose in front of you, thunk. I have been summoned.
That worked. And yet I need your help with something.
Of course, everyone needs Leonis to help them.
Anyways, follow me. We need to talk to the captain.
Ah. All right.
So
Yep. Wrong one. The pool style. That's going to prevent me from being able to make dynamic entrances by kicking the door open.
You break anything on this ship, I'm gonna break you.
Ha!
That's it.
Just goes to show, Leonis is unbreakable. Could you two maybe keep it down a little bit? She's still sleeping.
Okay, I was hoping to find Ryudo here, but looks like that's not the case.
Onyx hops off the couch. Yes, last I have seen of the captain, he was actually in the Red Room. He has not been back ever since. I've been watching over his room for him.
Oh. Right. I meant to fix that before he saw it. Damn it.
Who is this strange woman?
That's on. You've met her before, Leon. Leonis, come on.
She has shed her skin into something else and more colorful.
She's changed clothes, just like you have, apparently.
Leonis does not change clothes, he changes aura.
Yet I need you for this fucking potential job. God damn it.
All right. So, you walk in, and Kaylee, I'm gonna just ask you: would you be asleep or would you be awake?
I'd probably have her awake.
All right. So if that's the case, I'll have you go quite literally anywhere that you need to be. All right, so you enter, and it's best that I basically just describe it instead of like put all the things down. But essentially, you see Ryudo has his head down, his elbows on the table. There's a lot of papers. There's scribbles. There's notes, and he looks like he has not slept all night.
It's a good thing we're heading to Pirate's Point. Looks like you could use a nap.
Is it morning? Yep, it's morning already.
Leonis, take a seat.
This room
Or in other words,
reminds me of learning. And good morning to you too, Leonis.
So, I have a proposal for you, Ryudo.
Ah,
And it actually involves this gentleman here.
really? All right. Yeah, honestly, everything that I've been dealing with all last night, I'd like to hear something interesting.
It involves a few of the initial pirates. They're soft.
You're looking to toughen us up, huh?
Mm-hmm. At least Cyrus, Thornick, and Grims. Cyrus, we fought with him. He's good with a bow, but boy can't take a punch.
Yeah, he's got fantastic eyes. He's really good with his shots, but he does not take training seriously. Honestly, if he put as much time into training as he did with flirting, maybe he might be something. But I didn't want to pressure him too much.
Well, we're getting to the point that we can't be like that much anymore. If this boy's gonna survive this whole adventure, he's gonna need to be able to start taking a hit.
So you're looking
That
for
leads-
Leonis to become drill sergeant.
He's very, I wouldn't say simple-minded, he's very one-track minded. He's very good at training people.
Leonis often trains anyone he deems worthy. And you and your crew appear to be quite worthy.
I figured he could give anybody on the crew that wants a little bit more endurance training, he could do that. And he could be a good sparring partner for Grims and Thornick, because Thornick is a blacksmith. Yeah, I see that flab on his arms.
Well, no, you're right. Considering everything going on, I've often tried to keep the crew away from any kind of danger, honestly. It's why I usually go off and do things on my own a lot.
Well, we have a lot of people, and that's why I'm not just Leonis. We can probably find other people on the new people on our crew to help get them up to snuff.
Well, if there's anybody else other than Leonis, I can guarantee you there's at least one person that might be able to help. Liquid.
I was gonna, he's good at tactics. He's good at them two combined would be very, very good at it.
He taught me everything that I know, and he taught a lot of the Sanguine Sea members.
So Liquid could teach technique, while Leonis here could just get their bodies into shape.
Not a bad idea. What do you say, Leonis? Wanna help build up the crew a bit? Leonis accepts. Softies have no place on this ship. Okay. I mean, no, I'm not gonna argue. Chase has a good point. We gotta do what we gotta do.
That's what I want to also bring up to you, Captain.
All right, I will say you got just a couple minutes.
I will make this quick. I want to propose a little bit of a deal with you specifically. I help you work on your brain a little bit. In exchange, you teach me, at the very least, Goblin.
I thought you already knew Goblin.
Nope, I know Abyssal, Common, Dwarvish, and Elvish. I asked Evelyn to teach me Goblin, but we never got around to doing that.
Oh. All right. I mean, sure. I actually only learned Goblin because of Vix, but I was pretty quick on that. Yeah, I can teach you. I can teach a Goblin.
I can teach you better strategy. You are good. You always go in with a it'll work out mentality. It's good to improvise, but it's better to have a plan and then have to improvise when the plan goes awry. Makes everybody else upstairs feel better when they at least have something to understand before going into combat.
Yeah.
Steadies the mind.
No, that makes perfect sense. Nahiri especially has gotten after me over that.
So I train you a little bit better, and you teach me at the very least Goblin. We can probably work on maybe some other languages. I have the helmet to help understand it, but being able to talk to more people would be helpful.
Oh, sure, yeah. I actually have several language books as well, so yeah, I'll help you out with that. And any other language that you might need, something that we both need to learn, we can probably learn together too.
Okay then. So, Captain, I think you need to get out of here, get some fresh air. Well, I'll have some people come clean most of this up.
Yeah, sorry for adding to the mess. But,
yeah, let's keep things written to paper from now on. No, might need to put a rule somewhere. No scrawling on the walls.
Well, to be fair, I haven't done any of that. Mostly everything else.
No, that was Anaran. I know it was Anaran. I know it was him.
No, I figured as much. No, that's some awfully enraged handwriting. Bill, Kaylee, he's right. I think I need to have a drink, and no, not alcohol. I need to go see Nira.
Kitchen's that way. He points to the other door.
Oh, right. Sorry. New ship. Understanding.
Yep.
Oh yeah, there it is. All right. What a minute it's been.
That'll end my turn.
So now we are going to go to Evelyn. Let me come.
Hi. Let's see. I made my room.
You get up, you find yourself inside your room. It is a very... You were or were not here last week? I'm sorry.
Last week, technically,
Was not.
yes. I was with everyone in the dining room area.
Gotcha. Okay. So I don't need to explain anything. You know what your room looks like. So, yep, I will leave it to you to where to go and what to do.
Okay.
Oh, door. Right. Can't quite get too far.
Good morning, Win.
Ah, so you're approaching Rin. All right. Rin is basically just sitting on the side, not sitting on she's standing, leaning over the side, staring out at the water. He doesn't seem to respond to you right away.
Are you awake, Win?
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I guess I'm not really. I was, but not really. Sorry. How are you, Evelyn?
I'm doing fine. I might check out what's going on aboard. Something catch your eye out there?
Uh, it's well, nothing specifically. I guess I was looking out and really lost in thought and kind of lost track of everything else.
Hmm. Yeah. And if with everything that happened so far, and that has happened, yeah, there are a lot to kind of just get your mind to think about.
Uh, this is gonna be a odd question to ask, but I just gotta get it out there. But there was a conversation with some of the others here as I was doing some work. They were sharing all kinds of interesting dreams that they had.
What kind of dreams?
Well, that's the thing. I mean, they were dreaming about all sorts of things that were running away from something or finding themselves in a beautiful location or having weird discussions with other friends that never really happened. How do I put this? Is it normal to not have dreams, Evelyn?
Hmm. That's hmm. That's actually different for each person, honestly.
Is
Because
that is that so?
per- personally, technically, I guess at the moment, technically, I don't have much of a dream at the moment.
Well, I don't mean like aspirations to the future. I mean dreams when you sleep.
Hmm.
Memories coming back and you reliving them, or your mind just playing something for you as you sleep.
Mm, some nights I have some dreamless night. Some nights are dreamless for me, but most nights I do end up dreaming of some things.
Oh, all right then. Well, that's good. It's good. What kinds of things do you dream about, Evelyn?
Sometimes I just dream about exploring the world, and once in a while, for some reason, I dream that I'm half orc traveling with a bunch of other people.
You dream about being a half orc?
Yeah, we it's honestly weird.
Are they
Although,
entertaining?
yeah, in that last stream, apparently I got in I interrupted a human I stopped a human trying to eat his food. You know, the food kept coming back.
You try to stop somebody from eating an infinite pile of food. Dream sounds. That dream sounds really interesting and quite funny, actually.
Yeah, but I also remember something blowing up in that dream. Don't remember what. No.
So, with this conversation, Evelyn, I'm going to need you to roll insight.
16?
Mm, You see that Rin is definitely seeming interested in hearing about the dreams that you're having. Like she's actually like fully listening, but there is a hint of trouble behind those eyes, but you can't quite tell what it is.
Hmm. Are you worried that because of you not having any dreams?
A little bit, considering the fact that Evelyn, can you do me a favor and can you keep a secret?
Of course.
I don't remember ever having any dreams in my entire life. I've never had one before. Hearing everybody else talking about them and smiling and laughing about them, telling stories about all the different kinds of things that they've dreamt about, and I find myself restless every night, and I don't know why. Then, when I feel like I've finally come awake, I try to think back, what did I dream? Did I have any thoughts at all? Not a one. Not a single one. Starting to wonder if there's something wrong with me.
There might not be. There might not be because sometimes people don't even remember what they're dreaming.
But that's the thing, isn't it? You say yourself, it's sometimes it's forgotten, but to look back and not even have a single memory of a dream. Feeling like sleep is just nothing but an abyss until you wake up. I don't feel right about that, Evelyn.
And I don't fully this cause I don't fully remember if like does he lose a memory or does he know where he from that?
As far as you know from Ren, this is something that she's never brought up before. She's never mentioned any memory loss. She, in fact, knows her memory. You know where she comes from, who she serves, everything. This is the first time that she's said anything that might seem like there's something wrong with her.
Alright. Well, if that's the case, we may have to look a bit into that.
I wouldn't even know who to talk to. I mean,
Hmm.
is there anybody on board that's a dream specialist?
Not that I can think of, and I don't even know where we would start to look either.
It's all right. Let's not worry about it. They're just dreams anyway, right? They're not even real. So I suppose it's not even that important. We got more important things that we have to worry about. And
Perhaps, but it's still a good idea to keep an eye on it, keep an eye out for it, just in case. You never know what could be in dreams that might help out.
yeah. Only I could have one. Yeah, I'd find out something. But anyway, I'm holding you up. You don't worry about it, okay? I'm perfectly fine. It's just that one little thing that's just been on my mind. I never really even thought about it until just recently.
Yeah, something like that. If you don't think, if it don't pay mind to it, it might just escape unnoticed for who knows how long.
Yeah. Well, I mean, I was perfectly fine up until now. I'll be perfectly fine going forward. So, perhaps I'm thinking too hard about this. Guess maybe you can just attribute it to the fact that already I'm not exactly normal. But I guess in a way I kind of wish that I was.
To be fair, I think most of the people on the ship aren't exactly you could call normal.
No, when I first heard about this crew, I was a little skeptical at first, considering who and what they are, and now I've finally seen for myself what everybody was talking about. What a bunch of interesting people.
Mm-hmm.
Evelyn, I will say you are reaching the end for you. I would say if you have anything more to say, you got about 1 minute.
I'm gonna end my turn by saying to see you later and make my way towards the back of the ship.
All right. Then you leave her, and she says goodbye to you and goes back to looking about the water. Though I will have you roll one more time, and it will be for perception.
There, 10.
Nope. That's all you do, and you move on to the other side of the ship, and we will wrap up your turn there. All right. So now we come to Careless. So, Careless, you find yourself waking up, since you definitely were not here last time. I'll give you a little bit of something here as soon as I get down on the correct floor. So, unfortunately, with what had happened between the discussion between yourself and your father, you were locked away in your room this time. But now that you know that you're approaching Pirate's Point, you find yourself wondering what to do next. There is a gift that was left for you, and within inside you find blueprints for a pair of boots called V-Greaves, or V-Boots, and that Vix would go over more detail with you when you're available. But for right now, it's on you what you want to do.
So he's just sitting at the edge of his bed. Didn't even say goodbye. Didn't even say goodbye. He'll get up, swap out of his armor. Let's go to more casual. Let me find where it is, actually. That'll do.
Yeah, that works.
Yeah. And as he's about to turn, in the back of his mind he hears, "What? Going to pretend that it doesn't matter anymore? Just like you always do?" He'll look around. What the hell? Look at his own reflection for a moment. I need some food. I need to get out of here. Opens the door. I will say that he's a little bit trembling, though, at that voice. Dude.
Okay.
To the kitchen.
Pass by to the mess hall. You find that there's quite a few people inside, and oh, this is gonna be interesting. So,
Oh, good lord.
Oh, shit!
yep. So inside, Careless, you see Rito had sat down, and he is talking with Nira at the moment, seemingly ordering something. You see Vix and Greg speaking to somebody who is currently looking down at a plate of food and kind of looking at the two of them as they're encouraging her to at least give it a try. It's somebody that you don't recognize, at least from the back.
What the fuck? Who the hell is this person? He'll say aloud, trying to hide something.
Oh, now this is gonna be fun. Why? Oh, just wait. New recruit, there is somebody that you have still yet to see. Huh? Oh, you know what? Yeah, I'm staying out of this one. So what? But I know who he is. That's the funny thing. He doesn't know who you are. Oh, is that right?
Do I know who you are, or what? Apparently you know me, but I don't know you.
Well, I am full on energy already, so... Careless, I am gonna need you to please roll for a strength saving throw. As she's gonna grab you by the collar and try to lift you up.
That's a 26.
Okay, yeah, she's not gonna beat that. Oh, and here I was supposed to take you by surprise. Ah, jeez, you're not making things fun for me, you know.
He'll blink. Can I roll for a chance to see if I can identify her voice, Kagato?
You can roll it with advantage because you've heard this voice before. So this would definitely be
roll
perception.
Would that be? Okay, roll with perception advantage. Hey, that's a natural 20.
Yeah, you can tell this is Philomena.
Philly? When the hell did...
Oh, now he's picking up. He's picking up on it.
Wait, did they actually go and do it?
You were unfortunately out for a while, and they were ready, so they went on ahead and did it. So, yeah. Careless.
Kagato.
Philomena. Yes, go ahead.
I was gonna say have Ryudo do a perception check.
All right, Ryudo will do a perception check.
I will say it's not that high. It's probably 15.
10.
Never mind, he does not notice Careless flinch when he says that he was out for a while. Yeah, I was. Congratulations, though, Philly.
Oh, absolutely. So, there's something I want to show you. I need you to hold perfectly still. No, don't do it.
You know what? No. Go ahead. He'll turn around. Just go ahead. Shoot my fucking head off, why don't you?
Jeez, he's really not making it fun. Huh. Okay. Alright. Okay. So, it looks like that talk that we had just didn't amount to much. So...
No, something else. Just don't worry about it. More importantly, you're out of Belle's head, huh? What else did I miss?
Not really anything that's... I should really say, though. Speaking of Belle, I will say this much. You'll want to go and see him eventually. Or Metric, whichever comes first.
What happened?
Well, like I said, it's not much for me to say.
You know what? Fine, don't worry about it. Ryudo?
If you have everybody just tell you, instead of you going learning for yourself, then it's not as fun that way. Okay, I'll bite. Why so glum, chum?
Nothing. Just don't worry about it right now. That reminds me, though. Ryudo, have you seen Chase or Anaran? I would like to talk to one of them.
well, I've seen their leftovers, but, Anoran's, I should say. I'm sorry. I've seen Anoran's leftovers, but Chase, he's in the Red Room right now.
Thank you for that. I'm happy for you, Philomena. Enjoy that new body. Look forward to seeing it in combat.
That's the thing, isn't it?
What is?
I can't exactly do too much at the moment. I do have access to that cannon, and I can still do this, as she summons her scythe. But I can't quite leave the ship. We're still working on the ways for me to retain some power. It is what it is, but as long as I stay here, I'm fine, which means that there's going to be moments that I'm going to need you to stick around. Because right now, I see a very dim light in you. And I don't like that very much.
Yeah, I guess. Sorry that I was out for so long. I needed to get some thoughts to myself. But I won't keep you for any longer. I'm gonna go talk to Chase, or at least attempt to talk to him. Captain,
Right. Fine.
congratulations on the new ship.
Thanks. Are you okay?
Are we ever truly okay, my friend?
Boy. I don't know. Something must have really happened, huh? You think? And that's when you stop hearing what they're saying and you go over to the Red Room, open up, and you find Leonis as well as Chase, Sue, and Kaylee. You have about 5 minutes. I will say that much.
I'll just come over and sit over here. Like the new look for Philomena.
Mm-hmm. Yep. Briggs and Briggs did a good job.
Yeah, apparently a lot happened when I was out. Something with Belle? What's going on with that?
You okay? You were out for a little while.
Chase, I'm gonna have to talk to you and Anoran later on. Not something that I did before we left. And I need some different perspective on it, if that's okay with you.
Okay. We'll go talk to him when you feel comfortable. Leonis, this is gonna probably be a long, boring conversation. Why don't you go upstairs and start working on your training regiments?
Leonis agrees, for Carolus seems to be a faint glimmer of his once self. Quite disappointed.
You have Cork and Eyebrow. You got him doing training regiments now?
For the pirates, he's gonna...
Double doors are more of the correct size for Leonis's broad shoulders.
Carolus
Best
will actually
idea one had.
Carolus will actually chuckle at that. Well, at least he's true to himself these days.
I got him working on getting the pirates a little bit more in ship shape, so it doesn't happen again.
Ah, you mean them getting caught off guard and captured? Or can last longer in a fight?
Mm-hmm. But, Belle. Okay. Yeah. Sitting on this a little bit because I wanted to get more. Belle, Chase will start going into explaining what happened with Metric and the modified memory and everything. Just explaining everything that happened. Well, you didn't, and then we kind of, as after he starts explaining that, he then says, yeah, last night we kind of, confronted Metric to tell Belle, and apparently the original personality kind of took over temporarily. He still kind of is.
So, he loses one voice in his head, but he regains the old voice that he had before, his original personality.
Well, that's always been there, he's just ignored it. Now he can't. and now it's kind of walking around, at least for now, until Bell comes to grips with things. So we're gonna be after dealing with well, shit. Can't just keep calling him Bellathama or we'll come up with
Oreo.
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 Oreo?
Why
Short-
Oreo?
Short for Ouroboros.
Oh, like the snake that eats its own tail constantly. Good choice.
He might like it. Okay, but yeah. So
Book's favorite cookie.
God damn it, no.
yeah. So we're dealing with that now.
One problem after another.
Yeah.
I wouldn't
Before-
really call it a problem, just
Yeah.
another thing to add to the list.
Uh-huh.
A perpetually never-ending list. Why am I not surprised? What do you two make of him, based on your brief interactions with him right now?
He's a lot less than what Bell thought of him. Bell thought of him as just evil thoughts. He's just somebody that has only been able to interact with this world by listening to sounds of other people talking. He's never really, outside of when he was 10 years old, but then from what Mitra was explaining, he really didn't even have free will back then. So he's somebody experiencing the world anew, but with the slight memories of Bell. So
Interesting way to put it. It almost makes him sound like a child the way that you said that.
he doesn't. He's, I would say, more of a shut-in. Would be a better way to describe him.
Yeah, that's a good point.
1 minute.
He'll just sit down at the desk. I'm sorry I missed so much, guys. I really kind of screwed up.
Whatever's going on in that head right now, we'll go talk to Anaran later and get things smoothed out. The fact that you're even considering talking to Anaran, that's a good start. That's a good step.
Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna like it, but he'll just hold his his face in his hands. God damn it! As he's just kind of just sitting there, quietly, and that's where he'll end it.
Yep, that's going to be perfect timing because now, just hit the minute mark. Akira, we're going to come to you.
Isn't it Anaran before Akira?
Hold on, let me go look at the
Because
initiative.
Anaran has a higher
Technically,
initiative
yeah.
bonus.
Yeah, it would be Anaran. They both tied for 9, but he has the
they
higher
tied for
roll.
9. Oh, okay. I, for some reason, thought Anaran had an 8. Okay.
You probably misheard it. It's all cool.
So, all right. Well, if that's the case, then it would be Anaran's turn.
Remembered I was muted. Anyway. Anaran gets done finishing combing his hair. Like the dress, dear.
Oh, it's very nice, very flowy. Just kind of hops off. You know what I like.
I wanted to make sure it was comfortable. Did get a teensy bit of tips from Kaylee, but
Yeah, I could see a little bit of the Kaylee in this, but it feels nice. Especially when you're out in the heat of this tropical weather. Need something breezy.
should help with sweating.
Especially in a room like this where it's going to bound to get hot. And no, I'm not scared about our evenings.
Yeah. Oh, the potion making. How is that going?
I'd say we're starting something. we haven't really gotten too deep into it. She was requested to work on some poisons, and I figured that, well, she does have her own little private lab upstairs. She's more than welcome to be here, so we're butting our heads together, see what we can come up with. So she's going to focus on the poisons, I'm going to work on the potions.
All right. I better go check on Onyx.
Yeah, Onyx has not returned. I don't know where she is.
I have a sensation.
Well, if he's got that, I don't think I'm going to tell him. No, he probably knows.
What does the bunny mama know?
Oh, I saw her walking around the captain's room. She walked outside for a breath of fresh air at one point and went back in. So, yeah, you'll find her there.
Interesting.
All right, so about this formula here. Maybe you should probably take that and double it. If you're looking at a poison that's actually going to be worth something. We're looking at something that'll actually cause severe pain, not diarrhea. And the door is closed. That door. Or rather, Anaran seems to, as he walks by.
Just notices it. Shots it. Ta 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 ta.
That.
So is he going to go through the main deck, or is he going to go through the red room?
So this barrel has a fake stand. Is that meant to be there, or is that just to represent a larger barrel?
Yes and yes.
Anaran tips the barrel over.
There's nothing inside.
Oh.
Hey, I'm not right 100% of the time, Naraku.
It's strange. We have to investigate this.
I mean, your track record usually is 100% right.
we thought Tyra was hiding in there.
No, I remember she's actually in Vix's room snooping around.
Is she? I didn't see her pick there. Huh.
I don't know. I literally don't see her either.
I thought that was Rixie in the lab.
Was Rixie. Yes.
Yeah. Did you just like forget to put Kyra here, or is she hiding somewhere?
Oh no, she's there.
Okay, she's hiding somewhere.
Morning, Ren.
There's a delay. Oh. Sorry, that's right. It is morning. I suppose I should get used to them greetings.
So with my passive 18 insight, what can I tell from her?
Passive 18, you can see that she is deep in thought, under not exactly stress, more so just confusion. That she had just finished a conversation with somebody, and she's really kind of focusing in on that.
You good?
I mean, I suppose I'm all here and I'm of good health, so I suppose that's, yeah. Just some weird things in my head.
Like...
I already told Evelyn, I might as well tell you. I told Evelyn that I do not experience dreams.
Okay.
And I thought that there might be something wrong with me because I overheard others talking about their dreams, sharing what they've dreamt, and as a means of conversation, and just got me thinking about the fact that I don't remember having one ever.
Not even when you were a small child?
No. If I did, I can't remember that far back.
Have you ever thought that it maybe has to do with your specific bloodline?
I was wondering about that. I mean, it is said that there are some that don't have control over themselves, and therefore, when they turn, they don't remember what happened, but I'm not turning every night. And I can turn whenever I want to.
It could just be an unfortunate side effect. You're not experiencing any normal symptoms of the curse, so side effects could have manifested in other ways. Like 1, the tail. 2, lack of dreams.
Ah, that could be it then.
That's what my
Okay,
instincts tell me.
that sounds reasonable. Okay, that's a relief to hear.
Also, not every species dreams. Elves trance. We can choose if we feel like dreaming, but normally we just trance.
I see.
I doubt Philomena dreams as she's now more robotic.
That must be weird.
And I also doubt Kira dreams because she's, well, Kitsune, similar things. Anyway.
Still, that actually helps quite a bit. Thank you.
Yeah, no problem. You two gonna quit staring at her?
We're staring at the ocean, just talking amongst each other, and yeah. Good coffee, right? Right.
Utter bullshit. Morning, Evelyn.
Morning, Ivan.
Open.
All right. Go inside, and sure enough, you see Onyx, and she's wearing the attire that you had given her.
You'll close the door. You good?
Looks like we got another guest. Oh, not just any guest. Excuse me, Zeed. Just hops off the couch. Good morning. As for the question, yes, I'm perfectly fine. Just watching over the room, watching over Nami. Hasn't stirred.
What? Watching? Oh, I'm assuming Ryoto did not return.
No, neither did Kaylee. They are downstairs.
Alright. But I might as well check on the little fairy while I'm here. So yeah, Aaron's gonna do a quick medical checkup on Nami.
All right, go on ahead and roll medicine.
Guidance.
Actually, I will give you the option to choose medicine or arcana.
Medicine.
Okay.
Either +8 or +0. Okay, so 18.
18. Since with an 18, as far as vitals are concerned, everything is checking out. Her pulse seems normal. Her color in her cheeks and the rest of her skin seems normal. She seems to be breathing normal. And as far as you can tell, even though that she is a fae, she, compared to other humans or humanoid creatures, appears perfectly fine. She's still in such a deep sleep, though, and that's a little peculiar, but you can, just with the 18, is enough for you to tell that it probably has something to do with the fact that she's not fully humanoid. She is a fae, so her energy reserves might need a little bit more time to come back, considering what she has done. The glow in her wings have pretty much returned, and she looks like she's normal, just still asleep.
wonder if she needs Feywild energy. Well, so I don't just use Druidcraft. It's just having a bunch of flowers, poof, 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 kind of become a bed for her. See if that does anything.
Okay. Well, with a bed of flowers popping up underneath of her, you see her actually start to move a little bit. Though she doesn't exactly wake up, it looks like she's snuggling into them. She has her arms wrapped around one flower stem and just kind of burying her face into the petals a little bit, and she has a bit of a smile.
Ah. Right. Faye would probably prefer sleeping in plants. Seems fine by every other means. Can I tell how soon it'll be for her to wake up? Or if she has like any levels of exhaustion still?
Based off of that 18, you can't tell too much, but you do feel like she could honestly wake up anytime now. As far as levels of exhaustion, that's a little bit more easy to tell. And no, she doesn't have any actual levels of exhaustion. She looks like she is fully rested.
So he'll speak in Sylvan. Nami. Nami, do you want any pastries?
She does respond, though she doesn't really get up or anything. It's more like 5 more minutes.
Okay.
I see that she's perfectly fine.
Mm-hmm. See, I told you that flower crown looks good on you.
It is very different from what I was wearing before. It's actually quite nice to be wearing something a little bit more... more close to nature.
You've been stuck in that god-awful city for so long. Thought it would be good to get you back into what you're used to.
Zadoria itself's not bad. It's just the people that live there can make it so. Though that aside, I am glad that I'm out and about now.
Good. I'm glad to have you here.
And I am very glad to be here.
He just gives her a hug.
She seems to be getting far more comfortable with the shows of affection, and does the same back. Just wrapping her arms around and giving you a nice tight squeeze of a hug, and once she finally lets go, looking over at Nami, looking over at Zeed, I have a feeling that she's gonna be fine. Though I should probably, now that it's morning, maybe go find Rito or Kaylee and let them know.
I mean, if they're downstairs, I'll tell them if you want to go get something to eat.
Well, if you're on your way, then sure, I'll do just that. Zeed, anything that you would like? Oh, wait, no, of course, I already know. Berries, nuts.
Berries, seeds, fruit.
I offered him a cracker once, and he just gave me this weird look.
Yeah, so did Carolus, and then Carolus got his head pecked at.
Oh. Well, I'm certainly glad that that didn't happen. All right. Well, I'll see about that for you, Zeed. Pats him on the head a few times. Is there anything that you might want?
I'll be heading that way when I'm done. So.
All right. I'm not surprised. All right, then I'll see you there.
All right.
So she leaves, make herself head down to the kitchen. Mess hall.
He will take the doors and just close them. All right, Zeed. You're the bird in charge.
He just kind of does a little salute with his wing. Stands at attention.
Boy.
Right, and you open up the room. The door to the red room, you have a few minutes left.
Yep.
You find that Chase, Kaylee, and Carolus and Sue are all inside.
Well, good news. One, Nami should wake up in a matter of maybe an hour or so.
That's good news.
Where the fuck is Ryudo?
Kitchen. I finally got him to get out of here. He was
But he was still here.
he fell asleep. They were down here. They both fell asleep down here.
What do you mean he fell? What happened when I was out?
Do you not see the? Oh, he does. There's a lot of writing on the walls, Carolus, stating Ryudo and Raven sold the same stuff like that. Anoran went on a bit of a tirade, or should I say, well, this is out of character. Wrath went on a bit of a tirade, marking up the red room with gashes and whatnot in that kind of manner. That's kind of what Chase is doing right now. He's repairing some of the gashes as best he can.
How the? Do you need help?
No, I'm just repairing with mending right now. I'll get paint and patchwork later. I'm just getting what I can without having to do resources. You're gonna help later for this, Anoran.
No, I won't.
Hey, Anoran.
Hmm.
When you get a chance, do you mind talking with me and Chase about something?
Oh, is this about Senior?
Later. Whatever you need to do right now, go ahead. But when you have a moment. Please.
You said please, so I'll amuse you. What's up?
We can save that for the next turn.
Yeah. Because you don't have enough time.
Yep, that's
That can be for the next turn, yeah.
So, Akira, now we come to you for realsies.
Akira hops out of his bed and has a book in his hand that he was reading. Get out of here. Upstairs. And he's gonna talk to these two.
All right. So you go and sit down, and you can see that Sarai is just kind of very gingerly slurping his coffee. Well, I'll say that Liquid is still kind of watching Rin, but then as soon as you approach, he immediately shifts his focus. Akira, hello. Good morning.
Somebody's mic is echoing.
Am I bothering you guys or something?
No. You're not bothering us at all. We were just discussing the finer points of coffee, right, Sarai? Absolutely, yes, absolutely. I'm more of a light roast kind of guy. You seem to be more of a dark roast kind of guy, right? Yeah, darker the better. You're definitely gonna want to roll insight for this.
I'm gonna say, yeah, it's already. Nope. As I said, the game does not like me at all.
Well, what was the number that you got?
Oh, 7.
Oh, 7? Okay, never mind. So yeah, as far as you can tell, yes, they are both just sharing coffee tips with each other. And they just look at you. Do you like coffee, Akira? We can get you a cup.
Not interested with coffee right now.
Well, why not? I mean, we can get you your very own mug. Imagine the handle being like a set of foxtails. Just have a big A on it.
No.
Oh. Oh, there goes that gift idea.
Never
I know, right?
Never mentioned using foxtails. Anyway,
I take it that's taboo. Sorry, I'm not exactly well versed when it comes to Fae.
no, foxtails are usually used for. Foxtails are usually taken from my people, from my kind, forcefully. And that's how we lose our powers, or lose our Fae powers.
Now, see, there you go, being insensitive to the
But
boy.
anywho.
I didn't know.
You too. Because everyone wants to go on vacation, I can't sit still, and I don't care for vacation, so I'm gonna need you two, both of you guys' help.
Well, there is good news about that. So this is apparently going to be the last hurrah for them before they decide that they're going to hit up a ziggurat. But still, that aside, you need some assistance? Well, let me put it this way. I'm not one for vacations either, so what do you have in mind?
Just to keep me occupied. Unless I could try to think of something, but other than that, I just need to keep training and keep my wits up.
Perhaps we could actually get him and Leonis involved in a little bit of something. Why Leonis? Well, do you not see him over there? How he's training very vigorously and he's not actually watching over Carolus? Yeah. I have a feeling that he also is a little bit restless. Leonis!
Why? Does he have a hard-on for Carolus or something?
Leonis is always hard. No. Leonis, what are you up to? I have been given a new mission. I am to train the very pirates of the ship. You have been asked. Oh boy, you're going to need help that you can get. I don't need help in training anyone. It's not help training them, it's help keeping you on track. Still, if that's what you're up to, I think I might have an idea that might solve the problem, Akira. How about you work with Leonis in coming up with a training regimen? That way, the two of you can hash it out, clash swords for a little bit, take the notes that you want to help with teaching the people of this ship. What do you think? Training for you, training for them.
Well, I got nothing else better, so fine, I'll take him along.
Leonis appreciates the help. But Leonis does not need a partner. You need to shut up and you are going to accept him as a partner, or so help me. Leonis accepts this partner. Not a boy. So, I do apologize. They seem to have a bit of a one-track mind, but I think at least in your case, it might be a benefit.
Oh, you know, say. Alright, I'm not.
Let's back up on his stool. Uh-oh. I think we lost him.
Bren, you still there?
Good to the game.
Oh no.
He's still the Collies.
Oh, so Tailspire basically fucked up on him.
Yeah, I think Tailspire's the thing that's being a bit of a bitch here. Well, we'll give him a second, but at the very least, I will say this much. So, essentially, Leonis and Liquid both are kind of going over a couple of things. Liquid still is Leonis' superior here as far as the Sanguine Sea is concerned, but it seems almost as like Liquid is trying to allow him to take over. Student becoming a teacher at the moment. Sarai is just casually sipping away, kind of smirking at this conversation. I think it really is messing up with him since he hasn't come back in yet. Akira, do you want us to move on while we're still waiting on you and just come back to you? I think we might have to do that, guys. Alright, well, Akira, since the game's giving you a bit of a problem, I am going to go on ahead and say that we'll come back to you when you are able to come back in. I'll go to the next person. If you jump back in, I'll ask you if you want to take your other 5 minutes. So for right now, we are going to jump over to Kaylee.
Okay. We're gonna see how well I do, because I've been checking my temperature periodically, and it's not getting any lower.
As I told you before in the group chat, if you feel the need to skip your turn, if you feel too sick, don't worry.
I'm fine. I can do this.
She knows how to take care of herself. She'll be alright.
All right.
Just do what you
Just
want to
being a
do.
concerned friend.
Okay. Well, I'll have... Oh, there goes Ren.
Mm-hmm.
I bet you anything. His computer probably derped.
Yeah.
That or his internet completely died too. Yeesh.
Yeah.
That sucks. Anyway, your turn, not mine.
How am I gonna do this? I'm gonna have Kaylee link to Chase through Psy Whispers.
Okay.
And she's gonna say, we need to talk.
Okay.
And I think you might know what it might be about.
Alright. Kaylee, come with me. I need to see about getting some supplies for fixing the room.
Alright, so the two leave the room, leaving Perilous and Anoran to speak amongst themselves for a moment. Oh, see if somebody was right behind me, excuse me.
Vix, could you do me a favor and see if you can round up some repair materials for the Red Room? We had a bit of an incident last night.
Ryuta, what did you do? It wasn't me!
It wasn't him.
Don't worry, I got you covered.
Alright, thank you. That way I didn't lie to him. What's up?
Alright. So you know that I know. And I'm not mad. Rito managed to help me see that. What I am concerned is this whole commune thing because I know it's because he communed. It's getting a little out of hand. And it's making Anaran want to hold secrets.
I don't think he wanted to hold a secret here.
I asked if everything was alright, and Anaran was the first to say, everything is fine. I know why you guys don't want to tell me right away, but at the same time, it just feels like this is a powerful tool that could be beneficial to all of us, but Anaran's the only one that's using it. He's the only one that's gathering information. He's the only one that gets information.
He does share it very often, but yes, this about Ryudo, it wasn't that I don't think he was going to keep that from us. It was more choosing the right time. As for, I think the problem is less Anaran and more what's influencing him.
And that's exactly why I'm worried, because he's getting information. Basically, information is heading towards the most dangerous person. Not Anaran, but these two inside Anaran.
Well, unfortunately, he's the only one that can cast Commune, so in that case, it's literally just a matter of us asking him to ask the questions. But yeah, I only got to interact with Wrath, and he's more primal. I couldn't get him to talk at all. I didn't get a chance to talk to Sorrow. I think what happened in the Red Room was more Wrath than Anaran. They are an issue. But I think for now, unless they make themselves a problem, we're going to have to deal with them until we get to his village. Because
That's a problem. He doesn't want to.
Well, eventually we're going to get there, whether he likes it or not.
Yeah, I know. I was just wondering if you could help me. If you could help me explain it to him that we need to start working as a team.
It's going to be difficult to get through to him, but I will. I will help you, but we need to pick a good moment for it. Right now, he and Carolus are about to go have a talk, and I think that'll be very helpful in that manner.
Yeah.
I think it's just really he feels like he has to. Unfortunately, similar to Ryudo, he feels like he has to protect all of us.
Yeah, that's why I've always said that the two are very similar. Even though Anaran believes that he doesn't hold secrets and he doesn't lie.
Sometimes you don't know you're doing it till it's pointed out bluntly in your face.
That's true.
But he's stubborn. So I think for us to have this conversation with him properly, we have to get him into a position where he is not on guard. And unfortunately, I think there's only one place that's going to be. His home. But we can try elsewhere. We can try to start it, but I don't. We can try to start the conversation. We can try to start making progress, but I don't know.
I don't want to keep doubting. You know?
I know. He's. We'll get through to him. We'll get through to all this. Like, we have a lot. Unfortunately, we have a lot on our plate right now.
That's true.
Let's just. We're heading to Pirate's Point. We're gonna have a little bit of time to let everybody else relax. While that's going on, we can relax a little by ourselves, but use that as a chance to let our brains think in a different manner. Sometimes
Okay.
a change of perspective can give plenty of insight. Okay?
Okay.
Now go check on your nitwit. He said he wasn't going to drink alcohol, but you never know. I got to get back to Anaran since
Alright.
Carol specifically asked me to be with him for the talk.
Good luck with that.
Mm-hmm.
So, Kaylee, since you have a couple minutes left, you can actually use that now.
Open the door. Yeah.
So, you go inside, and basically let me explain what you actually see. Ryudo does not have alcohol. He actually has a well-balanced breakfast, courtesy of Nira, who is forcing it on him whether he likes it or not. And you see Grix and Vix looking at Philomena, who seems to be really upset about something. And then you have Onyx sporting a new outfit, who is looking on at everybody but kind of separated herself as if she doesn't want to get too involved, seemingly waiting on something.
First, thanks for watching after Nami. Sorry
Oh.
for kind of dumping that on you. That was kind of unfair.
It's fine. If I'm going to be a part of the ship, then it's the least I can do to help. And if it means watching over a dear friend of yours, I do not mind. She seems to be doing well. Anaran gave her a good once-over, and she appears perfectly fine. It really does look like that she's going to be waking up any moment now.
I hope so. It's a little bit concerning, but hopefully she'll at least be able to make it to Pirate's Point.
Based off of the reactions that she had, I'd say that that's probably a very likely outcome. Seems to have been stirring about, but very, very comfortable.
That's good. At least she's comfortable.
A room like that,
Yes.
I wouldn't put it past her.
What's going on over here?
It's nothing.
Mia, why are you upset?
Just kind of bonks her head onto the countertop. Oh, that idiot doesn't learn.
What?
She's talking about Carolus.
Oh.
Just when I thought he was finally coming around. It's like somebody took a fucking bucket of water and just dumped it on that campfire of his.
Yeah. Well, we'll have to see.
We will. I know he's probably moping about something. But if he's going to be like that, then that's going to be a problem. Because whatever is eating him up on the inside, he's got to push that aside in favor of what's most important right now.
That's true.
He
But
wants-
at the same time, it's... Well, not everyone's perfect.
No, not everyone is perfect. But at the very least, if he's going to want to try to become the so-called leader of the Warriors Guild, that he needs to learn to let the water run off of his back and have focus, rather than bury himself in his pillow for over 24 hours. Funk. Well then, I suppose that is the lot of it.
I'm gonna get some food. You know
Probably
what?
a good idea.
Yeah.
And you just go sit next to Ryudo, who's just looking at Nero like, please, no, please, no, please.
What are you
no.
asking for?
Booze. Milk? Booze. Milk. Booze. Milk? Want milk? Great, I'll get you milk. But I don't. No. Yes. Just plops it down in front of him. Damn it.
Eat your food, Ryudo.
It's not morning for me. It might as well still be an extended evening. That's not how
Hun.
time works.
Eat
That's how my
your
clock works.
food. Eat your food. She pokes his back.
Ah. I promise you, it's delicious. I
Alcohol
made
is
it.
not food.
Fine, fine. He's just exaggeratingly crying, not really, but is, as he's taking a bite. Like, it's so good. I know. Oh, this is the
Your
company you
door.
keep, Vix? Dad. Yes.
I'm gonna end it there.
Yeah, on that, you've just basically reached the end. All right, so Akira is back. So, Akira, since you had about 5 minutes left on your turn, would you like to finish that 5 minutes up?
Much, I got nothing else. I fucked up on the insight, so I can't ask anymore.
I mean, if that is true that they're kind of trying to change the subject. So I suppose, yeah, if there's nothing more that you want to do on that turn, then yeah, we can kind of go around and finish up then. So tell you what, on your next turn, I'll give you a little bit extra if you need it.
That's fine.
All right. So, Belle, we are going to come back to you as basically right next to you, shouting at the top of his lungs, leaping up right onto the wheel. Let's ho! I've always wanted to do that.
You're a very loud individual.
I know, that's what the ladies like to say.
I doubt that.
Well, it's my word against yours, so there. Yeah.
Shall I call the rabbit up here? As he just flips another page.
I mean, if you're going to call Kaylee up here, that'd at least give me a couple of minutes to prepare.
Well, I'm afraid I left my megaphone elsewhere, so I'll take your word for it, but...
Ha! Careless one.
No, I caught that. No.
I hate you. I messed up.
Funny,
so
you're not
bad.
alone.
I messed up so bad, but fine, we'll run with it.
Lots of people say you're not the only one who says that.
Damn it, I guess now it's 1-1. Damn!
One of us. One of us.
So, much like what he had just screamed out, you can definitely see Pirate's Point is now on the horizon and getting closer very rapidly. It seems that you will be arriving very, very shortly.
Okay. What are we going here for again? Hello?
Evelyn?
Darcy's a yeah.
Okay, I guess to be more specific, Evelyn came up to you and just, what are we going here for again?
To have a bit of relaxing time before we head into another mess, just like we did before we head into the Zoya Isles.
I see. Well, I don't know whose dumb idea that was, but it gives me time to shake some of the damn rust off, I suppose.
I'm gonna make. Is it like obvious that this is the other one, not the actual bell, not the bell?
Take a look at the green.
Oh yeah. No, you'll be wearing a bit more green.
It's a terrible color. I mean, it goes all right with red, so I suppose you make it work. But no, I do not like that color. I'm not a huge fan of any color that comes out that can come out of a human's ass, but
I thought that would be more brown.
is it? Your anatomy is very confusing. I'm fucking with you. We have very similar anatomies.
I always thought that came out of your mouth.
I don't know. Shall we check?
Well, I guess recently a woman was coming out of your mouth.
Was coming out of the body's mouth. Sure as shit wasn't mine.
But don't you both have the same body?
Same body, same mind, in some ways same soul, because imprinting is just works like that, I suppose. Though more people, although more people here than you would expect, actually have a frame of reference for what should be a statistical impossibility, but it seems to apply now to 4 people, counting me.
4. Who's the other 3?
Kaylee, Anaran, Chase, and then myself. All 4 now have multiple voices in their head, and it's somehow not schizophrenia.
Did not know that about Anaran. That's something to keep an eye on.
It's not. You. They'll seem to think that he was the last to know about that. Well, it's only the one, and it doesn't seem inherently malicious. But I haven't spoken to it myself, so.
This is the first I'm hearing it, so you're in the same boat as me. So what should I call you then?
I don't know. I can't use my actual name. That would be a lot like sending up a signal flare in the dead of night. Names have power, so as you have all been shown based on the report I received from Chase a few moments ago. So,
Well, not sure if it ever will call you this, but I'm gonna call you Maybe.
I'm sorry, repeat that.
Maybe? Or is it Mebai? I can't fully remember the name that Sasuke's team was in Naruto.
Hebby.
Heavy.
God.
Japanese for snake.
I don't get it, and I refuse to acknowledge it even if I did.
Don't worry about it for now.
Okay, we got about
Alright.
5 minutes now.
All right then. It'd be confusing if everybody was shouting different names at me. We'll run it by everyone else later. But enjoy the rest of your day. Consume plenty of non-salt water, I suppose. That is important for you people.
Yeah, I'll make sure not to drink any oil either.
Sorry, that
You
just
doing
brought
all
back-
right?
I'm sorry, that just brought good memories back from the early episodes.
Oh my god.
I'm sorry, Rebellions. I didn't mean to.
No,
do
you're
that to you.
fine. I'm glad somebody found that amusing. I am just gonna climb my ass up here. Looking at something interesting.
I'm looking at the next destination.
Why? Because you're afraid to turn around.
If I spend too much time looking behind me, then I'm not going to see what's coming.
And if you stay with your back turned to the world from that perch, it becomes real easy to give the cat a bath.
You thought of that too, huh?
If this is about yesterday, I wasn't sure how to convince you that I don't hate you in a way that you would believe. I've observed enough to know you wouldn't have believed simple words.
You've convinced me about a few things. But I still need to process a lot right now. You convinced me that you're not a danger. You convinced me that, if anything, you are willing to be friendly and cooperate.
Oh, but that's only because I stand to gain something. After all, they still have the power to put me back. But I don't really have any motivation to be that way.
She just turns right back away from you. As far as I'm concerned, you're here, and the one that I love is not. So until the time comes that he decides that he's going to return to me, I think I would just rather to continue looking forward, especially if you're behind me.
Well, work this into your mind. He is still there. I did not expect to wait. I didn't expect it to be me opening my eyes this morning. He just won't come back out. And he won't. And he's never said anything to me, so.
She actually runs down, like jumps up next to you and grabs you by the collar. If he's still in there, then just let him back out. You were perfectly content before.
Content? With that asshole borrowing my power, nearly getting us killed on multiple occasions, and wanting very badly to die because of guilt that was never his.
Then why did it take you until now to finally show your face if it was so easy to do so?
Because it wasn't that straightforward. His mental defenses are rather resilient. Not that I was particularly needling away at them, but I had to do this without killing him, which required him to accept that I in fact exist. That information almost broke him, but he's still kicking around, which is I'm glad for, because he's going to be very important in the coming days.
What do you mean by that?
I can't speak where the divine can listen to why.
Again. Well then, guess we best figure something that out.
The explanation I can offer has no bearing on the future, but at least for the moment, because he gives me a soul.
A soul to be used, or a soul to what? What do you need this soul for if it's separate from yours? I assume that you're using it to pay some kind of a cost for something? Manipulate it like a puppet, or what?
What? There's that old hatred. Ah. Oh, I did miss that look. Ah. You remember what you saw when I was first there? Like when you first saw me, you remember what I was like.
Just like yesterday.
He provides a soul that I do not have. He provides the ability to feel.
Are you saying that the only reason that you have that now, even the slightest bit, is because of him?
Not by my own choice, but yes. Effectively.
Well, it seems his existence has helped us both then.
I would give so much to be able to tell you, to be able to tell you in this moment how much you creating him actually saved me. Actually saved a lot of other people. It hasn't yet, but it will. I don't hate you for what you did. You may not have intended it. But you creating this thing, even if it started as an automaton, it became in my people's tongue, we would call him Sabatil.
What does that mean exactly?
A philosopher's stone.
Ah. Well, she'll get down on the railing. I suppose it is a nice relief to hear that you actually do appreciate what I did. Because quite frankly, I don't appreciate what I did. At least, I didn't for a while. You didn't have a personality. You wouldn't talk to me. You wouldn't do anything. So I thought that perhaps you were angry at me for taking you away from some kind of a destiny that you were put up for while in that compound. And that by changing who you were, I was effectively robbing you of yourself. I didn't know. But you never talked to me.
Well, because at first it was that way. It wasn't until I've had years to think. I've had years to weigh everything that happened and analyze what's going on. The greater context of what... I wasn't entirely powerless in that head. I just couldn't. My influence was severely limited. He became so damn studious because I made him pore over books. It just happened to be an interest he was already predisposed towards.
I'm running low on time. I will have Mitrik. At this moment, she seems to be gradually letting her guard down the more that she speaks to you. To the point where she eventually just lets out an annoyed sigh. And here I thought that he was looking into those books because of me. But I suppose it was that he listened to somebody.
Oh, it was a subtle influence. He never heard a word from me. He was getting pushed from multiple directions towards that.
Subtle or blatant, it doesn't matter. If that was an influence that you had on him, then that's good. That's good. Maybe he did take some influence from you more than just the books. There's more, much like you took for him. There was some sort of trade going on between you two, and for that maybe I need to start being a little bit more open-minded.
I just don't want you... I don't want you to give up or get careless. If anyone has a right to see how all of this is going to end, it is on how all of this with me, you, him, them, gesturing in the far off, like out into the ocean. It is most certainly you. And the odds of of you surviving long enough for that drop considerably if you are too disoriented, too guilt-ridden. I honestly came up here not knowing if I was going to make you okay with me, or if I was going to make you go back to your old self out of spite. But at least you're open to talking.
I will have her say one final thing, and that'll be it.
Okay.
She will just look out in the horizon and eventually smile a little bit. I suppose if there was any one thing right that I have done all of this, was the fact that I did take you to combat.
Okay.
So, on that, we are going to wrap up, and we are going to go to Chase. Chase now entering inside of the Red Room once more, being met with Anaran and...
Okay, they'll bring that up later and I can get that fixed. If not, well, I think I just heard Cyrus yell land ho, so I'll have to do it I'll have to do it later.
Oh, where are we heading this time? That vacation place, right?
Pirates Point. Yeah, like I said. Honestly, I'd prefer to get right back on the road, but the rest of the crew's not ready. They've been having to do stuff for us to take care of Zirian. They need one day where they don't have to worry about all the bullshit we've dragged them into.
Yeah, no, that's understandable.
So, 3 of us here. What's this about?
Careless, I apologize. I would play your theme if it weren't for the fact that the problem happened, so I'm using this temporarily so I can...
Did it not work again?
I just haven't had time to try and upload it and fix it, so I'll get it going for next time.
Okay. He's gonna look up. First off, Anaran, I owe you a massive apology. I've been a jackass to you for a very long time now. You didn't deserve it. I can't say it from the bottom of my heart more than enough, but I'm sorry for the way that I acted towards you. You didn't deserve that. None of you deserved the way I acted towards you. Before, then, and now. As for what happened, he'll look up at them both. I screwed up with my old man in a way that I didn't think that I could. Before we left, I confronted him about something that had been bothering me for a while. Whenever I talked to Leslie, she would tell me small bits about who is in charge of the branch in Galavar. And quite honestly, I was kind of getting fed up with the old man not telling me anything about it. So, I brought him to the front of the ship, and I just told him flat out, if I'm expected to lead the branch or any guild one day, I have to know who's in charge of every single branch, especially the one in the next island. What he told me I didn't expect, but apparently I have an older brother.
Uh-huh.
And just to save some time, because we don't want to keep up this entire thing, he'll go into details about how Senior had him plan to take over, but he kept seeing him turn more vicious, more arrogant, more full of himself. And the two eventually had a falling out, and they haven't spoken ever since. That part, I understand. But came on too hard about it with him.
No. Sounds like he's just being a petty child. I was wondering if that old man of yours had any skeletons.
Sorry about that. That was bum. Say that one more time.
I said, I was wondering if that old man had any skeletons. Turns out he does. And he's being a petty little bitch about it.
I figured he had some kind of secrets in his closet. Nobody's completely guiltless. But one of the reasons why I just didn't come out that day was I had to think. I forced him to talk about it when he clearly didn't want to. But my pride got the better of me.
Careless. When I've heard you didn't do anything wrong here. The reason you are upset is your worldview's been shattered a little bit of your old man.
Yeah.
Senior, not so perfect.
Yeah, no, you hit the nail on the head. I mean, nobody's truly perfect, but it's just hard, okay? My entire life, he's been my hero. And when he left, he didn't stick around to even see the ship sail off. He didn't
I
even
was
get a chance.
wondering what that was about.
And now I'm just terrified that I'm not gonna get a chance to apologize for forcing him.
What? Are
came
you
up-
thinking he's gonna kill himself before the next time you meet?
No, God's no, but I don't know if you notice, he's not a spry chicken anymore. He's pretty young. Or old at this point. He'll eventually have to retire. And you never know what happens in life. Somebody could take your life, you could die of a heart attack or disease at any moment.
He's, what, in his 70s?
Around 65, maybe 70.
He's closing on his late 60s.
Thank you. Late 60s then.
So like 67, 68, 69.
Yeah.
Okay. Well,
Nice.
Noise.
let's see.
Anyway, if you're worried about what you did, don't be. You're right. If you are to take over as general, then everyone needs to see eye to eye. If there's a problem, it should have been dealt with already. The fact of the matter is, it's been how long since those two have seen each other?
Gods, I don't know. The last time the old man talked to him, apparently I was 5. He'll put a hand on his head.
What?
The thing
now?
is,
20,
20.
24?
25. The thing is, though, Anaran, I've been trying to remember him, but maybe I was just too young. I can't.
All
Right.
children typically have a harder time remembering such days. Those memories are usually the first ones that are gone.
Look, it's good that you got it out of him now. We're heading to Gavaria. We would have found him eventually, and you would have gotten that. You would have gotten the other side. You would have gotten your brother's side of the story first. And then your father would have been even more defensive when you came at him.
Speaking of such, you're 25. Last time he spoke with him was 5. That's 20 years. Now, in elven lifetimes, that's barely much time at all. But for you humans,
It's a lifetime. I know.
that means he's had time to change. And he's currently living in a outbreak.
That's actually what I was thinking about the entire time, too. I got his side, but I didn't get Lance's. Not yet. I just don't know how to approach him about it. Do I go by an alias? Do I just come out flat out and
No.
say,
You
You
go
come-
flat out.
and why is that? If I can ask without looking like an idiot.
If you go under an assumed name, and then he finds out, then you get the conversation going, and then he finds out you say, "I'm really Careless Jr." He's gonna become betrayed. He's gonna feel betrayed, angry, and then any respect or that you built between you two will be lost immediately. Come at him and be direct and honest that you were just trying to find out information. You were trying to find out the real story. Because
In
between
other terminologies, don't lie about who you are. And if needs be, bring a third person. A medium, someone who has no connection to either side.
Would you two mind doing that with me then?
Sure.
Or, that's me figure this shit out, plus it's my job. Speaking of my job, Senior's gonna get a fucking scolding.
Anaran, while I appreciate you thinking about scolding him, could we wait until a day after we're done with the vacation?
No.
Sure. Well, it's worth a shot.
Uh,
He'll put his arms on the table. I know I wasn't out and it's been eating at me a lot. I'm sorry about that.
It's fine. Sometimes you need to ruminate on something. Sometimes you need to come out and just talk immediately. It's fine. Okay? This right here, what you're doing with us, is improvement. Actions. This action right here speaks volumes. Careless. Again, I'm going to ask you this question, and again, I don't expect an answer unless you truly have it. Why did you choose the path that you're on?
Still working on that, I'm afraid.
Good. Good. Oh. This is between all this bullshit. Stuff on this boat's enough to fucking be a big enough headache. But now we also have to deal with the rest of the world's problems.
Well, no rest for the weary, I guess, right?
Well, tomorrow's a hope, not a promise. So let's keep that hope alive, people.
Sure thing. Hey, both of you, thank you for hearing me out and not judging me in a bad light. I really do appreciate it.
Well, for once, you didn't fuck up, so.
You came calm, humble, and receptive. That is how a leader is supposed to approach a problem. Never thinking you are above it. Always treating it with the utmost respect that it deserves.
Being on the same level as everybody else, regardless of rank, right?
The best leaders do not do it from a bunker. They do it from the front lines.
They also know when to take the advice of others.
Yeah, no, I appreciate that, Anaran. And again, it's only my actions will prove that I've been listening. But I am sorry that I've been mistreating you and avoiding you for so long.
I'm going to interject really quick. If that conversation is going to continue, then it can. But as far as Chase is concerned, since this is his turn, Chase, you're coming up on your time. But since a lot of it has been devoted to this conversation, if you wanted to still do something else, you are welcome to do so.
I will end off with just one thing. Anaran, Kaylee's gonna want to talk to you later, with me involved.
What the fuck is it this time?
We'll talk about it later.
Oh, for fuck's sake.
Don't worry. It's more concern. She's just... You know how she gets.
Yeah, she's always concerned. She always has a problem with something.
It's okay. Anyways,
Leave
that
a
will
man
end
do his damn job.
I'll end my turn on that.
All right. Evelyn, we come to you. Pirate's Point draws ever closer. You can definitely see it on the horizon, and close enough to where you're starting to actually see individual trees instead of just a green blob.
Alright. Still waiting for around?
Oh yeah, absolutely. He's my faithful steed. Aren't you? Arjo. See, he loves it.
I do recommend being somewhat gentle with him.
Oh, don't worry. I'm gentle with him. I give him a lot of scratches behind of his ears, and I give him good head pats and hugs. I'm not gonna hurt him. He's too cute.
See,
He's cute.
seems like we're getting close to Pirate's Point.
Alright, who is it? Who's Pirate's Point?
It's a destination that we've been sailing to.
Alright, which one of you has a point, and why are we going to it? Madam, it's an island. It's named Pirate's Point. Oh, why'd you say so? I thought we were going on somebody's point. Like at the tip of the nose, or other places.
If we were going to someone's point, that would be... I don't think a ship would be able to fit on it.
A vanishing point that goes on and on and on into the abyss.
What? What?
Well, we're going there for the vacation before diving into other kind of troubles that might arise.
Ooh, so this is a place that leads to other places. Like literally every other place. That's boring.
Who knows? You might find some fun on there on your fun that. Who knows? You might be able to find some things that you consider fun there.
Maybe, but I don't know. I mean, this ship's been the most fun I've had in a while. I've never seen anything quite like this.
And besides, it'll give Thor here a bit more room to run around and move more.
Ooh, you hear that, boy? You get to run even further. Hey. Okay. I think that's fine.
So what are you guys up
Okay,
to?
bye then.
I'm still over here.
But you're not directly in front of me. Therefore, booey.
Ladies and gentlemen, this is what happens when two people with ADHD talk to each other.
No, that's just Fae.
That's fake.
Fae creatures are just, some of them are just like that. Anyway, who were you addressing?
I guess technically the other three at the table.
Ah. Well, it was me here this morning, and then Theo and Thor joined me, and we were having a spirited conversation. Got to understand that Thor's feelings on Theo. He loves me. He tolerates you. Get it out for me! We just thought it was a good opportunity to sit down and just get to know each other a little bit more and enjoy some tea and coffee as the sun rises. At least until Liana started to slash away and make a lot of noise.
Yeah. Do you know what he's up to?
Not at all, actually. Though I'm sure that we'll probably find out. He's over there now speaking with Liquid and Sarai, and that can mean anything now.
Well, one can hope that it's only a good thing.
As long as it's not boring. See, she gets it.
Maybe he playing another sneak attack on Careless.
You know, I have a couple of ideas I'd like to share with him on that, just to see the look on Careless's face every now and then. The man needs to learn to laugh a little bit more. I've seen him at his highs, at his lows, and it seems lately he's been kind of low.
I have yet to run into him lately, so I'm not sure, honestly.
I mean, he was held up into his room all night, so hopefully he's out and about now. I mean, he doesn't exactly have a bathroom in there, so he's going to have to leave eventually. Unless he's the type to... Oh, please don't tell me he's not the type to... Nope, don't think about it, don't think about it.
Not that I'm aware of. So what do you guys plan on do once we get to Pirate's Point?
Well, I intend to actually get off and take a look around. I haven't seen a beach quite like that in far too long. How about you, Raina? Oh, absolutely. Like I would give up on something like that. The ship's nice and all, but come on. Of course we're gonna go. That in? Well, I do have myself not exactly a swimsuit, perhaps, though it could be used for swimming. Though I'll be probably just enjoying the sand and the sound of the surf and practicing on a couple of different tunes in my head.
Maybe I might join you in doing some of those tunes.
Oh, that'd be delightful! Multiple heads butting against each other to make beautiful music. Wait, that doesn't sound exactly quite right.
I think not, but I don't think the term butting heads is more collaborating.
Ah, yes, collaboration. Well, I mean, I know the term, but sounds painful. So, collaboration sounds fantastic. I should probably work up on a little bit more sorcery here and there, but still, got to have new tunes to play on our new travels. If you need a little bit of help with your sorcery, I can help out. Ah, splendid then! I'll enlist the help of both of you!
I know a tiny bit of magic with music, but not too much.
See, the thing is that, I've been feeling a little bit, out of practice.
I understand that as well, considering it been a good long while since I last played my lute.
Ah, I do remember you having one of those. Yes, by all means, break it out, we'll jam.
I just haven't had too much of a desire to play it lately.
Well, why is that? Music can help move the soul. Let's help move yours, even if you're the one that's playing it.
Honestly, not too sure. But not too sure fully. Might have been because I wasn't sure on how things were, and plus it one of the last few things that I got from my parents.
Ah. Very specific reasons. Understandable. Well, tell you what. When you have a moment, and when you gather hold of your loot, come find me. We'll see what we can do about getting you back into the tune of things. Get it? Tune is music. Uh-huh.
Fuck off, Ikutsuki.
Boo! I tried, okay? Turn you into a plant. What? Anyway.
I'll have to see how that strings along.
Ha! I get it. Oh, brother. I will say you have about a minute left.
I don't have anything more, so I'm just gonna end my turn.
Oh, okay. Then, if that is the case, then Carolus and Anaran, it is actually Carolus specifically, his turn. So
I made it back in time.
So,
Okay.
to you back downstairs. So it is on you whether or not you want to continue this conversation in this room, go do something else, or whatever. It is now you.
Hang on, let me catch my breath for a moment. I had to rush back up here. Okay. As they're talking, he'll look down at the map. So, what's the next objective after we're done at the vacation? At the point?
We're gonna go kill a bunch of Yonti up north, up to Wintervale. Stop at the Wizard's Manor, grab some things that were there, and go see the king.
So we're not going to the next island just yet. Okay, good to know.
Cleaning up the last few loose ends on on Croy Island. May even stop at Coral.
Maybe.
Gods, that's a lifetime ago, isn't it? Do you remember all that?
Yeah, it's been a while.
The bar fight with Bruno and his lackeys, rushing through the town of Coral while avoiding cannon fire. Sounds like the beginning of every big novel that every author has ever written has done at one point or some other time.
Hey!
I love you.
No,
I love you.
it was,
Hey, what the hell is he talking about?
people write fictional books, and what happened to us could be considered a starting point for a lot of authors.
No, Crook and Eyebrow, do you not know what fictional books are?
His people probably do have some things for recreation, but I'd assume Anaran probably avoided them.
Ah, okay. But yeah, it's basically just made up storytelling to pass the time.
It's not that I've avoided them. It's that nothing is as weird as that. For example, hunting is a very good way to kill time.
True, but for those who don't know how to hunt, or for those who don't know how to fight, and they're just done with their daily job, reading a book is a good way to pass time. I did a lot of that when I was a kid.
What a waste.
Storytellers. Sometimes stories are meant to convey lessons. Parables, things like that. I'll find you a book on some of them sometime, Anaran. Maybe you'll understand it a little bit better.
A good way to... Sorry, didn't mean to cut you off. Go ahead.
Some people learn better through stories of fantasy to kind of catch their attention.
I guess another way you could put it is imagine a bard song in a book, but it's not sung.
I don't want to think about bards right now.
Fair enough. That was a bad point on my end. So,
yeah, after all that, then we're gonna be near Coral. I guess we're gonna be going where this whole thing actually technically started, because I think all of us came from a boat on Alexander.
ain't that funny? Emissaries of Alexander returned to where it all began. Think that idiot captain is still around somewhere.
By God's forsaken hope not.
I hope he has accidentally drowned.
You know, we give a lot of credit, or we give Ryuto a lot of crap for being an idiot sometimes, but at least he wasn't brain dead like that guy was.
Fucking asleep at the wheel, who does that?
And when the Sahagin invasion happened, are you kidding me?
Not pleasant memories.
I don't know. It may not be completely pleasant, but one good thing came out of it.
Yes.
we came together.
A weird, big, dysfunctional family, but we make it work somehow, don't we?
At this point, we kind of have to.
Yeah. Anyway, I don't want to take up too much more of your guys' time. I'm sure you want to do stuff before we get to Pirate's Point. I'll take my leave. Oh, right. Did Laz find a place to sleep? Because she didn't come to my room last night.
I'm sure, but she probably bunked with one of the other rooms downstairs. She was
I don't
fine.
know. She might have bunked with one of the other. Actually, I did hear snoring by Agatha. Didn't investigate it. Who knows? Might be there.
I should probably talk to her with the sending before I come down and barge into Agatha's room. That would be rude, but again, thank you guys. I definitely needed somebody to hear me out for a bit.
Careless, you have 3 minutes.
Alright. He's gonna get out of his chair. Ah! Where did I go?
Upstairs,
Actually,
probably.
wait.
You are.
How did I get over there?
You
The
somehow.
hot tub.
You walked into a temporal shift and appeared in the hot tub.
I don't know how that happened. I was trying to just go up. As he's coming up the stairs, he'll take out his sending stone. Lazuli, I'm up and out. Sounds like we're almost at the next point.
Oh, well then, good morning. I was going to tease you a little bit, but I kind of know about the circumstances. So, I'll just say good morning. I'm glad that you're up and about. I'm actually with Agatha and Kyra right now. We're doing something important, but don't worry, we're fine.
You sure? I can always come down and check on you if you need me.
He's asking if he could come down and check on us. No. They say no. Especially Agatha. She's very adamant about it.
What are you three up to down there?
Interference. Can't hear you. Bye.
Honey, that's not how sending stones work, and you know it.
You have reached the sending stone of Lazuli. Please leave your name, number, and message, and I will get back to you as soon as possible.
Okay. I got it. Whenever you're ready to talk about what it is, I'll wait. I'm gonna be up on deck. Hopefully I'll see you.
Message received. Thank you. Have a nice day.
Love you too, sweetheart. They'll go up the stairs. Come on over. Let's see. Where do I want to put him? Check on Rin. Yeah, why not? Just come on over here, and I'll probably end it with him just coming up. Morning, everybody.
Big sword,
Leatherface.
What?
What? Don't
Faye,
mind
got
her. She just kind of
She's a Fae. Yeah, I
right.
can't. Yeah,
Yes,
Nami.
absolutely.
I'll look back at Lorelai. Morning, mother.
Good morning, son. I hope you're doing all right. Were away for a while.
Yeah, but after talking to two people, I think I got myself a little bit back on track.
Well,
Ah,
that is absolutely wonderful to hear then. So, I must say, I don't know if you've taken a look out there, but we're actually getting pretty close.
oh, I heard Cyrus screaming when we were down in the Red Room.
I think we all did. He made sure to make everybody know.
Good. And if he tries to hit on you, Mom, just don't give him any ideas. He's a kid. He literally has no idea how to flirt with women at all.
Yes, I actually discovered that firsthand, but thank you for letting me know now.
I'm sorry, he did what? Yeah, nope,
Look,
not gonna
look,
get mad at him. Not gonna
look,
get
I
mad at
might
him.
be your mother, but Come on, I do look good.
I'm not going to say that you don't, Mother, but you know what? I'm not going to yell at him about that. He's a teenager. Gotta remember that. So what are we doing here? And he'll end his turn just sitting at the table wondering what they're doing.
Yeah, they're mostly just chatting, drinking coffee, and they're just sharing stories, talking. All right.
Good.
So, Anaran, we will now come back to you.
Yeah,
What the fuck does she want to talk about this time?
Chase is looking up the anomaly that just closed. I thought I fixed all those. Hold on. Now my brain is actually shut down. Since you probably remember, Brad, my brain completely has forgotten the conversation. God damn it.
I will help you. Basically, she was concerned that while Anaran goes to do commune, he's essentially does it on his own, and he gets the information, and everybody else hears it secondhand when he's ready. But there was a moment where she had asked him if everything was fine. Things clearly weren't fine. So he actually kept some information from the group.
Okay. All right. Yeah. All right.
I think that was the long and short of it.
That's good enough to jog my memories. Thank you. He'll start talking about this. Like, yeah, she's worried because she feels like even though you don't like people keeping secrets, she feels like you were keeping a secret.
Again with these trust issues of hers.
Some people are like that. They take 2 steps forward, then they take a step back. Not everybody like.
The information will be given when the information has been fully processed.
Look. Yes, she's just afraid of. I don't know. This is like I said, this is a place where we can't keep secrets anymore, and she's just like worrying that anything that is not given out immediately is technically a secret. It's like, yeah, it's like with the whole thing.
That's not how that works, and you know that, Chase.
It's hard for me to explain to people sometimes. Okay, Anaran, I'm not.
This is about yesterday.
She's also worried about the 2 in your head being the ones to get the information first.
That's logical. They're pure. Not like they give a shit.
Okay. Yeah. I'm just. Well. I am worried. I don't see them as a problem or threat right now, but look what they did to the room.
What? See what happens when Wrath gets a little too worked up? That shit's bound to happen.
I guess that right there is probably part of the reason why she got so upset because of this.
It's fine. None of this is permanent. None of it matters.
Oh. The others are going to need to know about them sooner or later.
And what would you want me to do? Drop them all in the same kitchen, let them meet them, and yet have everybody suddenly draw their blades? We both know that's what they would turn into, Chase.
Why? Why would it turn into that? When every other time we've had meetings like Soraya, or when Philomena came out, we didn't draw our blades. We didn't immediately try.
Soraya was Soraya.
Mm-hmm.
The difference is, these two are not like everyone else. Yes, they can be a bit eccentric. Nobody listens to me, so why the fuck would anyone listen to them?
But this would be keeping a secret, wouldn't it?
If they ask about them, then I'll tell them about them. So it's not really a secret now, is it?
So if Kaylee and I go around explaining things ahead of time, you're going to be okay with it?
I'll be as okay with it as everything else.
Okay.
Like anything I want matters anymore. And again, it's never been about what I want. It's always been about what the others want.
Well, what do you want, Anaran?
To not fucking be here. A bunch of loose ends.
Well, I think when we all started this journey, none of us wanted to be here. But we're here now. And we're dealing with it because right now we seem to be the only ones that can deal with it.
Yes, and I've gotten to see the disgusting behavior of this outside world. Firsthand. Got to fix a lot of it.
You've also got to see the good in it. You met
What's good in it? You mean the shit that we found in the fucking ditches? The garbage that was thrown to the side?
You saw a bunch of people that still cared, that still wanted to make a difference, that still wanted to help people. Silver and his people. You saying they're garbage?
All mortals are garbage at this fucking rate. From what I've seen, at least. Selfish and petty.
Be careful with those descriptors, because you just described your own people, too.
No shit.
Hmm.
If he wants to make an insight check, he can.
Okay. 19 plus Flash of Genius for a 23.
Something's a little off. Not sure what.
I'm gonna have to ask this question again. Am I addressing Anaran or am I addressing somebody else currently?
Oh shit, did I accidentally let that slip? Well, I can persuade him for so long. You might as well put the song on, Kagato.
Yep. I assume you mean this one.
Nope, other one.
Other one?
Sorrows.
Sorrows.
I believe I gave that to you.
I did not upload it.
Well, shit.
Oh well.
Hold up.
Hold
I can fix it.
Actually, wait. That was one of them. That one I'm going to have to edit in some way.
That one you have to edit in some way?
Yep. Yep, I took it as a
Oh,
copyright.
okay. Oh, shit. Okay, that's fine.
Alright, well,
Then I guess the other one, yeah.
All right. Sorry. SoundCloud being
It's
SoundCloud.
fine. YouTube and SoundCloud, be that.
Yep. All I got to do, what I do to kind of keep it the same way without ruining it is essentially I just go in and change the pitch and speed by about 3%. And usually that's enough to make it think that it's some kind of a remix or something that's not the same. Usually gets by.
Mm-hmm.
So I'll do that. Anyway, so
back to scene.
going back scene.
So, I'm addressing Sorrow now, is it?
Hello, Chaser.
Sing that.
Mortal number, insert massive number here.
So, you don't care for any mortal then?
Oh, that's the thing. Of course I care. It's why I hate them so much. I was here since mortal's first creation. I helped regulate everything. Not my fault you mortals become so corrupt and twisted. Even poor Wrath gets suffered by it. The ability to speak has been torn from him.
So, answer the question. Why are you here?
I think you already know the answer. After all,
Humor me.
it has to do with a certain necromancer of yours.
Philomena? Or no, Agatha?
No.
Agatha.
Yes, that one. That one. The one that was tortured by the frog.
Oh. Then.
Yes, I am. I am, by ironic circumstance, the very thing that the frog wanted to find. Of course, when the frog accidentally rubbed into some old forbidden magic, and then reworked it into hullabaloo techie bullshit, well, of course it's gonna get shitty, low quality results.
Oh. What do we do with you now?
Do with me, that's a dangerous set of wording. It's almost as if you already perceive me as a threat. Like I thought you would.
I'm just trying to get information.
Let's put it this way. You can't do nothing to me. And I have no reason to do anything to you.
You seem to be influencing Anaran in some negative ways.
Oh, I'm not doing shit to love. After all, love is love. If anyone's accidentally influencing him, it's Wrath, but that's because Wrath is still finding all his pieces.
Do you want to stay in that vessel?
Oh, that's a threat.
Nope. A question. I'm asking your intentions.
If I wanted to break free, I would have done so already. If I wanted to hurt anyone, I would have done so already. If I wanted to kill anyone, I would have done so already.
Just trying. Okay. You keep taking my questions as a threat when I'm just trying to get information.
Because I know how you mortals work. I can act as benevolent as one may be, but eventually you'll turn your back on me. You always have. You always will. It's been the cycle I've been forced to repeat time after time again, despite the fact that my reason of existence is to help you. Like that pain inside your heart for your little friend Sue. I do apologize for her unfortunate timely demise. That was echoes ago, but the little shards of pain are still there.
Be the first one to admit. Life without sorrow, as much as it sounds like a lovely dream, will lead to nothing but destruction.
Because no one would ever feel anything but joy, sadism. They'd never know what was wrong. And yet, I'm a victim in this as well. Not like it really matters much. We'll be meeting my creators soon enough.
You're great. Okay. What?
Oh,
Inner.
Ilmater. Of course, the gods. Ilmater, Tyr, Luna, Saren Ray. Not the Raven Queen. No. She's too young. Far too young. She wasn't there. Not during my birth.
I'm. I will say this. I. I want to help Anaran. If it
Everyone
means,
wants to help love.
I don't know. I just. You keep calling him that.
Hmm?
You keep
Love?
calling. Yes.
Well, duh. Love is him.
I'm going to interject just right now for the moment.
Timer?
The time has gone over, but since you guys are getting into something deep, I'm going to give you 2 more minutes.
More minutes? Okay. Yes. Let's just break this down. I wouldn't be here, neither would Wrath, had love decided not to had love not decided to spare Agatha. After all, the frog set the conditions. We arrived to help her. Kind of why she was able to just summon so many undead so willy-nilly. All while feeding on the pain, the anger, to help her manage it all from literally dying 200, 300 times. Honestly, you mortals' cruelty. You've only got ways to get more and more vicious with each other. It's sickening, really.
So,
Disgusting,
you're
really.
saying that Anaran, in some way, is like you and Wrath.
Let's just say we have been sucked up in here, and we would normally have entered Agatha's body and attached ourselves to her in order to help her out, but he sucked us up. He sucked us up, and now we're here. But with everything, I think this is almost better this way. After all, no telling what I or Wrath would be like if we were stuck in Agatha.
I'll say, just be more careful. Okay?
About what?
About triggering certain members of the crew, like Kaylee.
Oh, who gives a shit? That woman has been through so much that has damaged her ability to have trust. I have told her time and time again that I am not here to harm anyone. I'm here to help, and our goals align. After all, it's bad for me too if Vicus wins.
Okay. Well, like I said, the others will find out about you two eventually.
Oh, no doubt. No fucking doubt. But that just means... Well, I believe he's worded it best. Treat us like a villain, and we will be one. Don't, and we can be quite the allies.
Then do you, like I said, watch yourselves. Do your best to not make yourselves seem like a threat.
Gonna have to
From
wrap
that
it up
tone.
on that one, folks.
Yes.
Anyway.
All right.
That's it.
So, apologies for everyone else. I did allow that one to go on a little bit longer because I felt it was kind of important. So, next up is Akira. So, Akira, I will say at this point, you guys are getting really damn close to the island. You can actually now see the pier. You are, the ship itself is actually starting to steer in the direction to, basically get you guys ready to get on the lifeboats to go on over. Since the ship itself can't dock on the dock. It's too big.
Well, seems like that our destination is near.
Well, I would say that it'd probably be in good manners if we were to depart with them, even if you do not want to actually take a part of vacation itself. But there's a lot of beach there. Lots of beach that's probably not going to be utilized. So, why don't we find a good place and settle in and swing some swords around?
Oh, you're speaking my language.
Leonis, Sarai, I'm going to need both of you here. Because, let's face it, none of us are really the vacationing type. Actually, I do like myself a bit of respite now and then, especially if I can enjoy some good tea and, Right, yes, I will help out as much as I can. Can I at least have the evenings with my wife and daughter? I'm only teasing you, Sarai, of course. You should take the time yourself. You have been in captivity for a long time. But you are good with a sword, and you are good as a teacher. So, whenever you have moments of boredom, give us a hand, would you? Ah, absolutely. So,
Basically, yeah, Akira's not going to be doing much anymore after at this time.
all right. Well, I will definitely have some combat-related things for you on the island, so do not worry. But if that's the case, then we will just move on to the last roleplay round until you all dock at Pirates Point. So that will be Kaylee. So, Kaylee, you are, yes, still inside the mess hall. Rito has finished everything after arguing with Nira about it, though she is very much acting like full-blown den mother here and is not having any of his shit. And Philomena has gotten over the frustration. Kaylee?
He's currently muted.
Uh-oh.
Sorry. I don't really know what to do, so I'll just skip my turn. And we can go to Parrots Point.
Okay. All right. And if that is the case, all right. So the ship begins to make itself turn to a nice docking position. The anchor drops and it comes to a stop, and you all find yourselves looking at a very, very bright and tropical beach. Go on ahead and get things moving. Yeah. Not the right map. What the hell? Tell you what, while I'm trying to figure this out, let's all take 5.
Okay.
Sure.
I'm gonna go ahead and put us on back mode. Now, right now, I'm going to go on ahead and say that Bun's fever is fluctuating between 198.
Oh God.
Oh,
Yeah, so
Yeah, she needs to not be playing.
let me finish. She needed to step away because her fever was not only that, but it was affecting her in a debilitating way that she actually had to step away. She's getting a little rest now. She is taking some medicine, fever reducer, and if she feels ready and up to it, then she is going to come back.
Okay.
But for right now, what I am going to say is that when you all arrive on Pirate's Point, she is essentially so lit up with bright eyes and everything that she just immediately snatches Ryudo and goes running off to the beach.
Okay.
So I will have Ryudo well, let me actually do this. She will grab Ryudo, but if anybody wants to speak to Ryudo, he's not gone. He's just right now the first NPC that has been snatched away. So I'm going to place them. And that's right, I set it up to where it's mostly on the right side. So you're going to find this big, massive freaking beach. You know what? I'll describe it. I'll describe it all. So, is everybody else here?
Myself, Naraku, and Sky are here.
head
I think.
count.
Yeah.
Head count. Rebellions, if you're here, please speak.
He might have gone off to do a smoke. Charles was talking a couple minutes ago, so he might be around, but he might have stepped away real quick.
Yep, there he is.
Yep.
I heard a rebellion's cough. Yep. So
Oh, we need to make sure his rent is okay.
A quack and a cough. That's all we need to know that they're both here.
And this is part of this is reason why I suggested that we have a solo session today.
Yeah, that's fair.
Because from it sounds like 3 people is kind of sick.
Yeah.
Fine.
So I am going to have, as far as the pirates that came on the first set of boats with you, Vix is definitely first. I'm going to have Vix, Nihiri, Ryudo, and let's see. We'll do 2 boys, 2 girls. We'll have Cyrus, why not? So I'll have them there. I'm going to have Nihiri back with Anaran. And Cyrus will be kind of in between. All right. So, Vix, Chase, there's a reason why Vix isn't standing right next to you. I will describe it here in a second. You all board onto the small little lifeboat rafts that were attached to the sides of the rising tide as you're lowered down into the waters and were taken to the docks of Pirates Point. The first one out of the boat is Vix, as she just basically shoves Chase to the side, like race it to the sand, and she's just a kid in the candy store as she just dashes down, and it's just, we'll put it to you this way. She's acting more like Nami than she is herself. She is absolutely excited to be here, and she's like, this place is awesome! The ships start to go back to gather up more people, but the others that are with you are, of course, Nihiri and Cyrus. Kaylee and Ryudo, having gotten off not too far after Vix had, and Kaylee basically does the same thing, dashes forward, grabbing Ryudo by the wrist and dragging him over, and the two heading off over to a part of the beach on the right-hand side. As far as what you all see when you arrive, it is a long, expansive beach, looking like it's got little places, not just for little canopied spots, but also placed right out in the sun. Campfires, plenty of palm trees. Looks like these have spots that are rented out. There are plenty of other people here, not just you and your party. On the right-hand side, there are little shops and also a bar. And then there's a larger building in the middle. That is where I am going to pass it on to the rest of you.
It's been a while since we've been at a beach. It'll be fun.
Well, we're not going to be staying overnight this time, though, so...
Just enjoy what we can do, right?
Yep. Alright. Let's get moving so they can get more people on the docks.
Yeah, and you might want to make sure that your fiance doesn't burn everything down with her speed.
Fine. He's finally able to let her guard down, and that her dad and sister are okay, and her people are fine for now. Yep.
Cyrus immediately turns and runs over to where Haley and Ryudo ran off to, over to the right-hand side, and he seems to have taken place. Meanwhile, Vix is vibrating.
Oh, whatever.
Want to taste what the dolphin tastes like?
Easy there, easy. Don't want you passing out from overexhaustion already.
We only just got here. You think I'm going to pass out anytime soon? No, I don't think so. I don't care what you have to say. I stayed up such amount of time waiting for this. I'm not squandering anything.
I don't think I've ever seen you this excited about anything, Vix.
Well,
So it turns out there is a hole in the walkway about here-ish.
Oh, dear. These holes, well, just fly
Somewhere
over
in
it.
that area.
Just fly over it. You're probably not going to be using this dock very long.
Well, anyways.
So what you find when approaching, I'll just explain at least this much more so that way you can do what you got to do. But it definitely is a resort-style town compared to how things were at Mutiny Bay. This place actually has this building here where there is a receptionist to essentially check yourselves in and allow yourselves to even be there. And while you are inside, there is a place for dining. There is a casual pool. There are places to sleep. And there is a dining area. But on the outside, of course, there's those shops in that bar as well.
Seems a lot more professional compared to Mutiny Bay, doesn't it?
Yeah, for a place called Pirate's Point, not very piratey.
Ironic, isn't it? I was thinking the same thing. It's like, yeah, this doesn't feel like a pirate place.
Well, let's go.
What the hell are you wearing?
what? There's
So-
flower crown and flower cups. What do you want?
Why is everybody stripping down?
Ah, yes. Apparently, this is a place for relaxation. People do that. The last time we did this was on a beach. You know,
Wasn't
seawater.
Wasn't that right before everything started exploding again?
Yes.
I really hope correlation isn't causation.
Oh, I hope so too, but knowing my luck and your luck and the rest of our luck, it might as well be.
Well, as the two of you approach from behind, Nahiri had gone past to essentially get everything in order because Vix is bouncing around a little too much. And she explains the situation. And as you all arrive, the receptionist looks at you all. Yes, hello, welcome to Pirate's Point. I hope you all will enjoy your stay here. Now, as far as I understand, based off of your friend here, there is a large amount of you. Well, I have good news. The entire right side of this beach is pretty much available for you all. There will be some spots on the left side if you so choose, though they will be a little bit more scattered. So it depends on if you want to stay as a group or spread out. Whichever it is, you all will have a number. Just hang that outside your canopy and you will be fine.
All right, fair enough. Yeah, then come on, Vix, let's go.
Yes.
Get a place so your family can have a nice place to relax.
You two go have fun now.
Oh, sorry.
Hello, Vic.
Sorry. It's supposed to be much further of a neum, but my mouse is just like, okay, that's right.
Vix has the zoomies.
Big
Supposed
to be
me.
zoomies, yes.
Never seen a goblin run so quickly.
I have once.
Was that out of fear?
Yes, actually. Metric can be very scary.
Are we sure that shouldn't sneak a sweets?
I'm pretty sure she doesn't react to sweets the same way Sue does. Right, Chase?
Well, she
Chase.
can't have as many because of her body weight, but still, she can handle sweets just fine.
Yeah.
Oh, yep,
Zoobs.
Mihiri. This is... We'll say Salma.
Hello.
We're going to need to do something about that outfit.
Which one were you again? What's wrong with it?
Wait a
There's
minute.
nothing wrong with it, but you're probably going to burn up here.
You
If
could
you
probably
wear
use a
that.
bit more. You could probably use a bit more blue.
Chase, is this the guy that you were talking about?
Yes, just let it go.
I mean,
Come on.
unless you
Which
want to
one
find
were
some
you?
shade.
Okay, you're at least easy because you don't look like you aren't human. So you're at least easy to tell. But which one were you again?
Buckethead.
You want him calling you that? It's careless. It's just the one that travels with Belle the
No,
most.
no, that was enough. As I explained the other day, I couldn't actually see out of the eyes. I just had to listen and
Okay.
hear.
Oh, it's a pleasure to meet you.
Likewise.
So, yes, we are at a very, very hot beach. So, there's going to be a couple of options for you. It's essentially you strip down and just partake in the sunshine and the cool waters, or you find someplace cool to hide from it. Pretty much just those two options.
There should be some shade at the canopy, so we
Oh.
probably should go.
I need to actually talk to Thornick about that. That might not be the only option.
Yeah, I seem to recall something about cubes of colding or whatever.
Yeah, I'll be right back. I gotta go find Thornick.
Thought he had a swimsuit, didn't he?
Who?
No.
I thought.
Actually,
Yeah,
Belle,
don't you?
Belle's
Belle,
careless. Belle actually Belle doesn't either. Careless.
Wait.
Belle's like me.
Ah, Commando.
I'm also like them, but you guys forced me into that.
It's the reason I'm waiting until we get to the canopy before I
That is very pointless.
Wearing clothes? Yes.
Come on.
But
Let's just have some fun. Come on.
Let's go find Vix so we can know where everybody's gonna be setting up.
come on, Heavy.
Okay.
You go on ahead. I gotta find Thornick.
There she is.
As they're walking, he'll tell Chase he doesn't seem. He seems mellowed out at the moment.
Yeah. Honestly, at this point, every odd things we're gonna come across with our crew, we should just do it with an open mind instead of pulling our swords at the first option.
Yeah, I think we've seen enough blood to last a lifetime at this point, but we'll keep an eye on him for now. But first impressions, not bad at least.
At this work. Well, another batch of people arrive.
Okay,
including
Rosie,
Thornick.
first of all, how dare you?
What did Rosie say?
She said, so at a random note, is it bad that I ended up starting to ship Belle and Carolus?
Oh god, no.
Yeah, first of all, how dare you?
Second of all, once spoken for.
Okay.
Anyway, Kagato, please.
Yeah. So, the next batch of people arrive, which includes Lady Onyx, Thornick, Rana, Grims, Finian, and Mitrick, who was a little bit shy at the moment considering everything that's happened, but she was basically dragged along by Rana. Come on, you're gonna be fine. Everything's fine. We're here to have fun, okay? Despite what happened, everything's gonna be fine. I know. So, the two of them, mostly Rana dragging Mitrick, heads on over to the beach. Thornick and Onyx approach Anaran.
Hey, Thornick, are the rings ready?
Yes, the rings are indeed ready. So for those of you that are a little bit too averse to the sun, I have these things for you. And he just gives a box over to you, Anaran, and inside are all the rings. And
Perfect.
you feel a nice breezy cooling coming from them. Not like ice, but like a spring morning.
Perfect. I'll give this to the rest of the group when able to. He just put one on for himself. Ah, that is nice.
We'll feel so much heat from the sun from that.
Come.
Yeah.
Just starts dragging.
Yeah.
Other hand puts the box away. Takes the Hiri's hand. Let's go.
And so the two get yoinked just as well.
Oh god.
Da-da-da.
There we go.
Roughly in this area.
Yeah.
All right. And then, not too far behind, Grims, Indian, plop them in this area. However, that wasn't all. As you can see, three ladies coming from the distance. Two of them you recognize, one of which you don't. And they both seem to be dragging somebody behind them.
Oh no.
Come on, it's gonna be fine. They're gonna like it. But really here? Really? I mean, yes, here. If you're gonna make your debut, now's the time. Hi, everybody! Leslie just runs up, just waving. Kyra doesn't appear to have a swimsuit on at the moment, and there appears to be somebody that is with them. Careless. Where's Careless?
It's over there. It's over there.
Hello. Oh,
Hello.
looking sharp.
Well,
Buddy, over
Agatha,
here.
Ah, there you are.
No puller intro. Good to see you, dear. Sorry that I was locked up for a while.
Oh, no. It's fine. I was kind of locked up a little bit of a while myself because I was helping out a friend.
Oh, what happened?
What are you doing over there? Get over here. She's being fussy. Well, drag her. I don't know.
Agatha?
Kyra. Hip bump. Just get her out of the way.
Oh, I see. Have fun.
Agatha. Is this why you were in your room the entire day?
Surprise?
You look fine.
Okay. Well, thank you. It's not too much, or too little, or too.
I don't
something.
really care for that shoulder pauldron, but everything else is pretty fine.
Well, I kind of figured that much, but don't worry. She just slaps it a couple times. It is absolutely fake. It's actually made out of metal. It's just, we'll just say that it's a little extra piece of me, but not the whole thing.
Fair. Anyway.
I wouldn't do a real one with you around.
Fucking better not.
You know
Anyway.
you know me better than that by now.
Oh, I do. Just gotta be careful. You don't have to feel too afraid. I mean, if you look over there, Rena's basically naked already. Same with Mitrik. Probably should have sort of avoid Cyrus. Never mind.
Well, hello. Cyrus, I swear to God, why are you the first? Am I the first one? Oh, you want me to be the first, do you? Psh. Oh! I'm gonna go find some.
You know what? Here, let me just give you something. He just takes out like a wooden fan. This'll help.
Ah, thank you. Well, off I go.
You'll be fine.
So, yeah, we're just gonna leave Cyrus there in the dirt.
As his
Cool
fate
skull.
usually is. Always in the dirt. Garrus will smile at Agatha. Well, well, well. Look at you in that new suit.
I was, look, I'm not getting any younger.
It looks good on you. You did a good job with it.
I just wanted to look my age, you know? I was asking some advice, and Melody, as well as Kyra and Lazuli, decided to give me a hand, and this is what we came up with.
You came up with this, Leslie? Really?
Well, it wasn't me specifically, like I said. I was only there to help. If you really want to thank anyone, you can thank Melody on the makeup work, and you can thank Kyra on the dressing. I was mostly there just to give a couple of extra pointers. A little
Yeah,
bit.
you still
And help out with the
contributed a little.
flowiness.
Still contributed a little bit, so that counts for something in my book. You pulled the look off well, Agatha. I'm proud of you.
Thanks. I kind of wanted to look a little bit more of the part, not just my age, but what I'm capable of. And I didn't want to get rid of this either. She points to the wrist-mounted blade that she has. I honestly really like this.
Hey,
Cool
if you like a
skull.
weapon...
What did
Sorry,
Bell
Bell.
say?
You said cool skull.
Cool skull. Where even is he right now?
Right above Agatha.
Oh God! Hi.
Yeah, I'm perched up there.
Wait.
Behind you, Agatha.
Thank you. I know it's a little spooky, but that's kind of what I wanted. Wait, who are you? Wait. No. You took your hood off.
Yeah, I guess you could say that.
Did she not see what happened, Chase?
Very few did.
We're still working on telling everybody what's going on.
Gotcha.
So I take it you're the necromancer.
Yes, but actually no. I do necromancy spells, but I swore that I wouldn't do any raising of the dead anymore, based off of previous problems. How much do you know about that?
I seem to recall almost taking a dip in a pool.
Then you remember enough, and that is why I'm not dealing with anything dealing with actual undead anymore. I'm going to be dealing with more of just the aspects of life and death itself instead of corpses.
I may have to ask. I may have to ask you questions about more specifics on how you even set that trap in the future, but
Well, I figured you might have already known. It wasn't just me that helped do that. It was the boar hag. I followed
Right,
her
that thing.
instructions. Yeah. Remember, that's how I became like this?
I suppose I do have a reason to hate it still. Sorry, I remember your story.
Well, I mean, not every day a woman can say that she's grown up this fast. Besides, I got my life back thanks to you. And all of you, really. So, thanks again.
Believe me, I actually might relate to that a little bit more than you think.
Consider I don't really know much about the you that I'm speaking to now. Eventually that'll come out, but are you going to be okay in that?
Everybody keeps making a fuss.
Well, let me put it to you this way. I don't know much about Yuan-Ti biology, but I do know that actual snakes are cold-blooded, and therefore the heat of the sun really, really matters to them.
By the
I
way,
never would have made it out of the lava castle if that applied to my kind.
Oh,
By the way, yeah, I don't just mobs by. Oh yeah, by the way, opens a box. Take one of these.
Okay.
you just feel a nice cooling chill coming from that ring that envelops over your entire body, and a little bit further out by about 5-ish feet or so. It makes now the searing hot sun of almost 100 degrees Fahrenheit, and its equivalent in Celsius, seem more like a cool spring morning of about 70.
What year is it?
Huh?
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 What?
He's turning to everyone. He nonchalantly takes the cube because he said that I might relate to that more than you think. He then turned to everyone. What year is it?
Insert year here.
Yeah,
Thank you.
Yes.
Yeah. He. Yeah. Yeah. I think we. I think we should. I think you and I should probably talk later on that.
She actually kind of brushes a bit of hair to the sides, like, okay, sure.
And I'm just gonna make that roll real quick. Oh, that's not good. Okay.
What?
What?
What are you doing?
What'd you
I
do?
rolled deception to conceal his reaction to hearing how long it's been.
Oh,
Yeah, Anaran knows because he rolled so poorly.
Yeah, 12.
well, on that, I'm gonna have Kyra come up here and be like, see, I told you you'd fucking kill it. Thanks. Absolutely. Now, I don't have a swimsuit, so I'm gonna go see if I could buy one.
Give me a
Or if
second
they got the
here.
backs turned, steal one.
Let me take a look here.
Yep, she's got, of course, black eyeliner, and it's very stylized. She's got black lipstick, very kind of gothic looking, but she has a very light pink blush that was added. So, a bit of brightness to go with the dark.
It just kind of gives her a once around. Okay. Melody says you still need to work on your technique just a little bit, but looks good.
Oh, that's good. No, I suppose I should be used to it by now. We are at the beach after all. We'll keep eye-to-eye contact with you.
Sorry.
You look like a professional frontiersman.
What?
Her or
Her, yes.
okay.
Professional frontiersman? I'm confused.
Let's move on.
Okay.
Yeah, like as Chase is moving around, Bellathama does get a look at Chase's back and everything, just in case that triggers a question from him. But no, it looks good, Agatha. It looks you.
Yeah, what Chase said. Finally expressing yourself the way you want to. And that should matter.
Yeah, it was time to drop the teenager look and grow up a bit. And especially if we're going to be in these hot islands, need something a little breezy. That shirt and jacket I was wearing before was a little too warm.
Ah, that's right. You grew up in Wintervale when it was stuck in perpetual winter, so you're not exactly used to the heat yet like we are.
No, not at all. Thanks to Lazuli, she's the one that kind of taught me how to have things stay a little bit more breezy out here, so...
Oh,
Anyway.
really?
Anyway, I'll leave you all to it. I'm gonna go and say hi to the captain and Kaylee.
She really has grown up.
Find where I placed them. Oh, they were over there. So, now is the point where I am gonna have things go back to a more roleplay initiative. Oh, hold on. I just realized more people need to arrive first, and we'll just say that as the current last of them. Thor arrives and running around on the beach. Fio's with him. I just didn't drop Fio off yet. Sahir and Sarai. Place him there. And eventually, Xiaomi, Leonis, and Liquid. For now. All right. So what we're gonna do, like I said, is we're gonna do do the same roleplay initiative that we had before. So that means that we're gonna start off with Belle. So Belle, with everything going on, with everything that you know of this place, what are you gonna do? As well as you currently are.
Should probably get around to all of this. Not like there's anything else to do here. Not meaning to sound like not to be that guy right now. Who are you?
I am looking to see where... Okay, I'm just gonna click on you so I can see.
He's right next
You're right
to,
next to Grimm's. You should know who I am, I would hope. Did I really not make that big of an impression? Oh. That's disappointing.
No, that's not... That's not it.
It's alright. I already know the situation. Ryudo filled me in, so that's why I'm not all surprised. But I am Jonathan Grimms, or just Grimms.
Okay.
I am the boatswain and helmsman.
I technically know everyone's names. I just don't know whose face belonged to what.
Oh, is that what it is? Oh.
I could only ever hear people. I couldn't see them.
Ah, well, that makes sense. All right, well. Now you have a face and a voice.
I suppose I do. Though I don't recall interacting with you all that much. Well, I don't recall him interacting with you all that much.
very rarely, if ever. We have different lifestyles, best way I could put it. He's into his stuff, I'm into mine. Neither of them really overlap.
Wasn't there a thing with... I'm thinking of... Out of game real quick. Is this the one that, like... I can't recall if I'm thinking if it's Grimm's or Thornick that's into reading, for lack of a better term.
It's Grimm's.
Okay.
Who's into reading
Really?
the colorful
Not
books.
even... Really? Because reading is a pastime of mine.
It really depends on the kind of book, I must say.
Why? What do you read?
I read fiction. Lots.
Do you
I mean,
did you happen to bring any with you?
No, of course not, because this is such a tropical paradise. I gotta just be on the surf and the sand. And hey, I made sure to bring some books over so we could read them.
Oh, never mind.
Oh, hello.
You are very tall.
Thank you. Yes, I am. I am a Minotaur. We are very tall people.
Yes. Huh. So, what are these books?
Oh, yeah. Here, let me show you. Literally just shows you the covers. They are brightly colored. They feature very intricate hand-drawn work of bright, colorful female characters that are color coordinated and have some sort of symbol. And looking through the book, if you do so, you will find even more pictures inside of action and special powers.
What the fuck? What kind of... I've
You're not
never...
going anywhere. Okay.
This is, I've never seen... How far out of my time zone am I?
Look, it's just fun adventures of, we'll just call them, super adventurers. They have special powers, they get into all kinds of shenanigans. It's a way of escapism, so we don't have to deal with the annoyances of the real world.
I mean, the art style is pretty nice, but the outfits, they're a little much, aren't they?
I'm gonna borrow that one. Oh, absolutely. That's what you call eye candy and fan service.
I just meant like they're really bright. I don't know. I prefer darker tones. Darker colors.
There are some stories for people that are more interested in the more darker tones. Lots of blood, gore, and horribleness. I'm not really into that. Grimm's is, though.
Again, I was just talking about the outfits. I didn't mean I didn't mean like a grim tone, though. Those are okay, I guess.
Oh, well, if you mean the outfits, well, yeah, the whole idea is for them to look like some kind of a super team, so bright and colorful stands out so they can do poses and talk bad to the bad guys.
Yeah, they look too celestial for my tastes.
That's not for everyone.
Still, I mean, the art style's nice, and I'll just hand it back to him.
Thank you. These are more of the kinds of things that younger people tend to enjoy, but I never really had that opportunity, so I'm enjoying them now.
Yeah, you and me both. But I mean, if you have anything, if you have anywhere to start with this kind of style that doesn't go quite that upbeat, then I'd be happy to get to learn this.
I think he's probably going to be more interested in the more serious takes. What do you think? Oh, I mean, if he's interested in looking at them, then why not? All right. Tell you what. When we get back on the ship, I'll find a couple that suit more your style. And go from there. See how you like them.
All right.
Just
I
for
should
warning,
probably
though,
get around-
a lot of them are for more mature audiences, if you know what I mean. You're really gonna show them those? Of course.
I am definitely an adult. What the hell? Okay.
I think she means that there are things that maybe.
Maybe we should have him just find out for himself. Oh, it's gonna be more fun that way.
Very well.
All right. I should probably get around to figuring out who everyone else is.
Absolutely.
Again,
yes.
I'm sorry that I had to do that.
No, it's all right. It's all right. I totally understand.
Okay.
You have only about like 3 minutes or so.
Okay. Should be enough time. Dwarf.
The not-so-bell.
Yes, the bell has fallen silent for a time.
Well, that's all right. Just means that the silence gets to come out and ring about a bit. But yes, I am Thorn.
Oh, it can be quite definite. It can be quite deafening. Oh, so you're Thornic. You're the one that makes the weapons.
It depends on the weapons. Some of them Vix makes, some of them I make, but either way, if it has to deal with metal, I deal with it.
I do believe it. And out of game, correct me if I'm wrong, but I do believe because it was a long time ago. Yeah, I do believe you did a pretty good job on this piece, like tapping the hilt of my blade.
Was that one of mine?
I believe it. I believe it was.
We'll just say that whether it's that or it's was or it wasn't, there would have been at one point that you would have needed to get a repair on it that he would have done.
Okay.
Yes, I remember that one. How's it serving you?
Wait, you specifically haven't wielded it yet.
No, I haven't, but I can feel. But I can feel its strength.
All right.
So I don't exactly intend to get rid of it anytime soon.
Fantastic. Well, we are still looking at ways to take all of your weapons and improving them. So, whenever that time comes, you feel that it needs a little bit more than a tune-up, I'll be more than happy to take care of that for you. It's a passion.
I'll probably take you up on that. There is far, far more power that can be poured into this. The hull just can't handle it for now.
No, of course not, but if everything were that easy, then everybody would have a super powerful weapon. But you just leave it to me. Nothing is beyond my reach. I will
Honestly,
have to ask, though. Are you basically, are you by yourself, or are the both of you still in there?
he is there, simply despondent, or maybe still really hates me. I don't know which.
Nope, that's good enough for me.
Either
It means that
way,
you're both
he's
still
not
there.
talking.
It's all right. He's still there, which means you are here. He is there. You are both in sound mind and health. That's good enough for me.
I would reserve judgment on whether or not either of us are of sound mind yet. quite literally do not know what I am capable of right now.
Are you currently cross-eyed and flailing around on the ground, screaming at the sky at the top of your lungs about raisins or something? The
That
answer's
would
no.
be funny, but
Oh, it
no.
absolutely would be, but no, you are not. So therefore, as far as I'm concerned, you are sound enough.
Okay. Well, thank you for the reassurance on that. I'm not used to pleasant conversation with other races yet.
Oh, you better get used to it. That's pretty much one of the main foundations of this crew. Gonna get along just
Yeah.
fine. I mean, short of literally going around like a maniacal villain and start blowing everything up, you'll be fine.
Well, I mean, dress for the job you want, and he's just gonna gesture to himself.
I've seen more villainous.
Oh, then I have to up my game.
Oh, well, if that's the case, you
I
might
guess
want to...
fashion trends among villainy has changed over the years.
Well, I mean, it does strike a bit of an unsettlingness, but,
I was going for that Death Knight attire.
Well, I'm not one for fashion, so I'm probably the worst one to talk about that with, so...
Yeah, I'll get the necromancer's opinion later.
Ah. Well, considering that she had a little, or rather, a lot of help with that outfit, who knows? But, on that, I will leave you to go and introduce yourself and learn the faces of those voices.
Okay. And
Yes, we're gonna have to wrap it up there.
yeah, my time has to be up by that,
it
so...
is, definitely is. Alright,
Go.
Chase, we come to your naked-ass self.
Jeez. Hey, it's like this whole area's empty. He's like, okay, I am now safe. Yes.
Mwah.
I'm glad you're feeling a lot better.
This is something I've wanted to do for a very, very, very long time. Ever since Ryudo mentioned this place when he was drifting by before he went to the island of Croy and mentioned how bright and tropical the place was, I've always wanted to be here. Now I'm actually here. So how long are we staying? A week? 2 weeks? 3? A month?
Day.
Day? Oh. Fine,
Look.
if we must. I know there's a lot to do.
Look, I tell you what. I'll see what we can do about buying a house here, okay? Maybe a timeshare or something.
Just like getting up on her tiptoes, like, you what? House here?
Me. We'll see. We'll probably have to get business with the importers up a little bit, but with your dad and yours know-how, I'm sure we can do that.
You have never seen this side of her before, but her eyes are now like gigantic in size and just sparkling. She doesn't even get this hyped up over like tools.
Well, it'd be nice to have at the very least a vacation home, you know? Someplace we can go away where we can get away from everybody, including Rito.
I suppose he can be exhausting. I don't want to distance myself too far from him, though.
Oh,
But-
no, I mean...
But no,
Just,
Go ahead.
yeah, just a nice place for us to get away.
She does get a little bit close and just starts circling a finger on your chest a little bit. Don't worry, I know exactly what you mean. A little bit of a space between us and him, so that way we can make all the noise that we want.
Amongst other things, just like, once this is all said and done, hopefully, Well, we're just gonna drag us along on a whole bunch of stuff for a while, but we're gonna need a place that's ours eventually. This place seems nice enough.
Well, it is a resort island, but I don't know about any kind of actual residencies here, but I'm pretty sure that with the influence of Mr. Viscari himself, a deal could be made.
Or not the entire island is populated. Might be a nice secluded little place. Go exploring later sometime.
That is true. I do think that there's some tall hilltops and even a place where there's a nice, bright lighthouse. Brain dead. Ow. So there are other places around here. You're right.
Don't see your dad or your sister yet.
I'm sure they're gonna be on their way soon. It takes a while for those boats to get everybody, considering how many are on that ship.
Mm-hmm. We're gonna have to work on that. Retractable. I've heard of foldable boats. Something similar.
Foldable boats.
It's a magical item, but with your tech, we could probably come up with something similar that's just mechanical.
I'm sure we could actually, I think we could do something like that. We're going to have to make sure that the material is buoyant enough and that it's nice and compact so it can just fold out really easily. Okay, yeah, I think we can make that work. Oh, and it looks like there they are now. So, Vix and Grix appear to have come onto the beach, and they're just waving hello to everybody. Hello, hello, hello. But they come straight for the two of you.
Hello.
My boy, did you forget your,
No.
That's just what he likes to do, Dad. Oh, really? You can do that here? Please don't.
Most of the area has now been reserved for us, so we shouldn't have any problems. But try not to get close to the rest of the resort. I'm sure you'll be fine.
Ha! Ha! Well then, it's about time the skin breathes.
I would probably put on something at least to cover up your junk. I can get away with this a little bit more because they don't see it.
Dad, I see that look in your eyes. Do not do it.
I'm kidding. All right. Well, considering the fact that I came on board and helped out with Philomena, and now that job is done, I'll see about making sure I get some time to relax. And Rixie, you spend some time with your sister, okay? You are going to be coming back, so this will be the last I'm going to see her for a while.
We'll see about getting you two set up with a little bit extra time here since you're not staying with us.
Much appreciated. Well, if you don't mind, I'm going to find a nice place to lay back and, I don't know, sleep. Some rays. Yes, right here. There.
Make sure somebody checks on him every now and then. I don't want to see what happens when a goblin gets sunburned.
Well, same as everybody else. Gets a little bit red and irritable. And I know what you're thinking. No, the red on the green is not very festive when it comes to the sunburn.
I figured. But, yeah, this is... Really wish we could stay longer, but, evil never sleeps, so unfortunately we gotta stay vigilant.
Evil never sleeps, and that's why you're taking such a short vacation. Well, that is very diligent of you. I asked for more time, okay? I know you did. That's probably the first thing that you would have asked. Even if we were here for 4 weeks, you would have asked for more. Yeah. It's shut up. Well then. I'm not going to peel her away from you just yet, but there will be a time that I'm going to want to spend some time with her, so I'll leave you two for a while, and then I'll be coming to take you on a trip of mischief, Vix. Ooh, I like what you're saying. So you come up with an idea? Oh, absolutely. Bitchin'. All right, I'll hear the details later. All right then.
Oh. She's probably gonna wait until we leave, but I do remember that Angela was supposed to be here sometime soon, but she'll show up when she does.
Well, that's the thing. When I was running around, I saw her. She's actually in the restaurant area, working behind the bar.
That's the way this is feeling is like we're probably going to be eating up some of the beginning of next session with the Pirates Point too. Is like we will probably save that for next week then.
Yeah, that's going to be a next week type of thing.
Okay, good. Good that she's at least here, so we can start working on all that. So, all the cannons working perfectly. Cause I would rather, I doubt we're gonna get a chance to just pelt them from range, but those young T are gonna get at least a couple of surprises before we show up.
Pelting them with cannon fire first. Well, we'd certainly make ourselves known, but it might thin out their numbers a bit. Not a bad idea. Although I'd advise against using the tsunami cannon. At the very least, we want to keep the place up and going at least until we figure out what's up before we obliterate it to Kingdom Come.
Yeah, it's a shame Nami couldn't make this. Isn't here. Well, maybe somebody brought her. Maybe somebody brought her and she's just resting somewhere. I don't know.
I don't know either. She would have loved this. I don't know. Oh, I should have checked on her before. I should have checked on her before I arrived. But
it's okay. She'll wake up.
no, let's not worry about that now.
If there was a problem, Haley and Ryuta would know.
No, you're right. But for now, let's say we have some fun.
All right. I'll end my turn there.
Yep, it's just about that time. Evelyn, who is still in their adventuring attire.
Figures are loading for me right now.
Too late, poof.
I said figures are loading for me right now.
Oh, the figures aren't loading for you?
They're slowly loading back in.
Uh-oh.
Like I had to technically log out and then log back in because to me Chase wasn't in his outfit.
Oh, I see. Okay.
So Tailspire is doing a Tailspire on you.
Yeah, early access. All right. See that you made it to the beach pretty safely?
Well, I certainly hope so. We all boarded on the same boat, so if I was in trouble, ooh, that spells some disaster. But do not worry, I am the type to go down with the ship playing a lovely tune in remembrance. Alas, I don't have that opportunity.
Hopefully we won't have that opportunity.
I know, but, at least once. I didn't have my instrument when I was literally beheaded, and I guess if that was the case, I wouldn't have been able to play anyway. Damn. Oh, well! So, now that we're here, did you bring the goods?
Yeah, I managed to bring my loot with me.
Ha! Excellent! Well then, is this something you want to get started now, or did you want to take part in the beautiful scenery first?
I will try to do it before I forget.
All right. Well then, I think the spot is as good as any. The tide hasn't risen yet. Ha ha! Here's fine.
I think some of your jokes might be a bit shallow.
Ha! I get it! Wait, that was an insult. Damn it! Oh, well, just... Fine. I guess this time the joke's on me. Now, I'd say let's go on ahead and begin and see what we can come up with. So, let's see what you can do. Let's see what you remember. So, go ahead and roll me a performance.
And just to clarify, since I am technically rolling with a tool that I'm proficient in, I my proficiency modifier.
That is correct.
All right. 16 then.
16. That is basically average enough, if not a little bit above average. So basically you are able to break it out and start playing a nice tune. It's not something that is ready for a concert hall, but people would be passing you in the streets and giving you some coin for it. You are doing a perfectly fine job. All right, not bad. All right, I think I understand the tune you're going with. Let me see if I can back you up here. And Finian takes his string to his violin, and he begins to play alongside you. So it might just be two instruments, but you're starting to make a rather soothing and lovely melody that is, it's not typical tropical sounding instruments, but you make it sound festive enough.
Honestly, thought this would be a lot worse than I thought.
Ah, well, that's when you feel like that, what's that old saying? Feels like getting right back on the bike again. If enough time passes. Go ahead.
How think I ever rode a bike?
Ooh, well, it's still more of a saying that even if you've forgotten a skill or haven't used that skill in a while, once you get back used to it again, then it's almost like you've never lost it. Muscle memory and all that.
I get it.
So literally everybody else within this area can hear the two as they are playing. And again, it's festive, not very beachy because of the instruments that they're using, but festive enough to at least match the feeling.
Oh, to be honest, I don't like how much, so I'm gonna get my turn there.
All right. Then with that, Carolus, we're gonna come to you.
Alright. She really does pull that look off well. I'm glad that you helped out a little bit.
No, I didn't do much, like I said, but yeah, I'm totally happy about that. She was lacking confidence in herself, and I can kind of understand, considering the fact that, well, I heard everything about what happened with her. She told me a little bit more details, as far as learning a little bit more about that villain of yours, the Kenku. She spilled out everything, and it kind of actually talking allowed us a bit more time to do some things. It kept her mind off of all the makeup applications and putting on different dresses, and eventually, when she found something that she liked, she stopped talking and just stared at herself. And that was the outfit we went with.
Yeah, When we found her, she was kind of a bit of a mess, but it's good to see that she's finally coming out of her shell, so to speak.
It has taken her a long time, and I think she just had a lot of things to process.
Some people are late bloomers.
Oh, she absolutely is. I think for the first time in a very long time, she's legitimately happy.
Yeah. Yeah, I can understand that. On a more important note, I can't apologize enough for locking myself away and not spending time with you or anybody else.
Stop that. It's fine. Sometimes you just need to step away. Sometimes you need time to yourself. Everyone needs alone time. Now, it's when you take all that time and still walk out having not really gotten much progress done mentally, physically, or whatnot, that's when it becomes a bit of a problem.
No, don't worry about that. He'll glance back at Chase. I had 2 guys making sure that I was okay back on the ship before he left. They kind of helped me see a little bit better.
Good. I want you to keep that up, okay? I'm not always going to be around for you to have a shoulder to cry on or somebody to hug when you need one.
No, I understand that, and believe me, I'm not going to try to do that every time I get a chance to. We're just going to be busy, and quite honestly, I would prefer to just spend some time with you and my friends before we get back on the job. You know what I mean?
I get that. What is our next destination, by the way?
Oh, we're heading back up towards north of Wintervale, right, Chase?
Yes.
Okay, so it's
Basically doing cleanup. We're basically doing cleanup mop duty before we go to the next island. Clear up any loose ends, stuff like that, you know.
Well, that'll be nice. I'll be able to get to see the places that I haven't been to yet.
You know, you haven't mentioned where else you've been before. You know that.
Well, I did come directly to Zadoria, but, I was mostly up north.
Were you from the mainlands?
Yeah, the mainlands. Not in the Arctic regions, of course not, but a little bit further north in this tropical area, so it was nice and breezy, but a little bit more rainy and a little colder. But...
And now the wind brought you here to the archipelago where it's mostly tropic.
I gotta say, I love it here so much better.
I don't blame you. When Wintervale was stuck in a perpetual winter, I was like, I'm never going to a northern cold area in my life ever again unless I have no choice.
I mean, I was surprised to find out how large this archipelago was. There's plenty other islands and archipelagos along the world, but this is huge. This is practically its own country. I love it here. Well, the environment, the people, well, as you have no doubt seen, are a bit hit or miss.
Yeah, though, I have a feeling that's like everywhere, honestly, not just the archipelago. Sure, there's good people and there's bad people, but if there's too much of one thing, it's not really a good thing at all, don't you think?
I understand what you're saying in a way, but I think goodness, at the very least, should be a prominent thing.
Oh, absolutely. And once things are done back home, I'm gonna make sure that when I take over at the guild, that Zadoria is a perpetually good place for a while. At least while I'm in charge.
Well, you're going to have a lot of help, considering the fact that Silver and Onyx are going to be there. And you also have Chase's parents, so you're going to be dealing with a lot of important people.
I would feel better if you would deal with them with me.
Oh, geez, I'm not going anywhere. Like I said, I like it here a lot.
Even if the wind tells you to go from one place to another? Because I do remember you saying you were free like the wind at one point.
Well, if the wind is telling me to go to a place that I don't want to go to, then I'll just tell the wind to blow me.
That's my girl. Before I went to talk with the old man, I noticed that you were talking with Rin. What do you think about her?
Rin.
The pink-haired girl.
Oh, I know. She appears to be... How should I put it? Lost? I think that's the best way I can put it. She seems to know exactly who and what she is and where she comes from, but there seems to be a hole in there. A hole that still needs to be filled.
You can tell just by looking at her from talking with her a bit.
You'd be amazed at how well I'm able to read people sometimes. You could say that there was an air about her that was a bit off. Don't laugh.
He's got a flat look on his face, like, really? Did you really just make a bad air pun in front of me like that?
When Genasi.
No, I guess you can't help it. Still, if there's a hole there, well, at least we can try to help her fill it. I don't know what life has ahead of us, but...
Please don't go around telling anybody that you're going to want to try and fill Rin's holes.
No, don't take it like that, honey, please.
Her mouth has gone wide grin and her eyelids have shut almost entirely to looking very impish at you. I got you to walk into that one.
Yeah, you did, and I'll make you remember that later tonight in bed, but that's besides the point. We're going to do our best to help her out. To help out everybody, just like as we've always done.
Of course we are. She just... I think she needed to meet this group.
I think in a lot of ways, everybody in our group needed to meet each other. I mean, before I ran into these guys, I was kind of a bit of a blowhard.
First of all, was that a pun?
Maybe.
Second of all, I was expecting Nami to show up after that. I guess she's still over there.
Yeah, I've noticed that she hasn't shown up. What happened? Well, I know what happened back at... Sorry, I lost my train of thought. I know what happened back at the Sanguine Sea base, but... she's been out of it for a while. Did something else happen while I was locked away?
I will say that your time is running short, but Leslie will respond with mostly a head shake. She has been resting ever since. It might be a Faye thing, because she's rested far longer than anyone else should have.
Well, that's something to look into at least. Alright, before we go into swimming, we'll look at Vix. Hey, Vix. Where did I go now? Why does it keep teleporting me when I'm trying to move characters? Why am I in the air?
Where'd he go?
Pop.
That was a hell of a tricky...
I don't know what happened.
Hi.
I have seen the future.
Careless, you've got to calm down. I had the enemies myself, but my god, man.
I have seen things. The things I have seen are strange.
Shut them
Back
out of
to
your
my
mind.
point.
Shut them out of your mind. You were in a parallel universe. Shut them out
I'm
of your
okay.
mind.
I'm okay now. Back in reality. I'm fine. I saw the plans for the Greaves. How much do you need for them to work? Like gold-wise.
How much I need? Oh, I don't need anything. I just want to make sure that they had your approval.
Yeah, no, I approve of how they can get me around faster and get me up into the air for a little bit more mobility. Very awesome.
Yep,
Thank you.
It's essentially what I can do for you now. They might be able to be improved later, but it's the closest thing that I can do to get you to do essentially what Tall, Dark, and Stupid can do.
Yeah, no, we're gonna take that advantage and use it best. That being said, who's up for a chicken fight in the ocean? Couples game.
I'm sorry, your character went way bizarre crazy there. Did anybody else see that?
No?
Okay. I wish this was recorded, but it is recorded.
I will go back and look at the stream later.
Yeah,
but
you went left, right, up, down. You went Fairly Godparents. That's the best way I can describe it.
Tailspire, stop being in early access, please.
Now then, we are going to have to end your turn, though.
Yeah. Yeah, he's just going to be like, let's go into the ocean, chicken fight, me against you two, with Lazuli. Pass it off.
Well, remember, that's not just up to me, you know. But still, we're going to have to pass it off, you're right. So, now it is going to be Anaran's turn. Anaran, of course, you have both Onyx and Nahiri with you, unless you moved away from them. No, you didn't. There you are. So, what's
Welcome to
first?
the beach. Huh?
What's first? First thing. Think first. What do we do here?
Well, we could swim. We could go. Oh, I can make some scorpion with some like crab or lobster.
Scorpion, lobster.
Yeah.
I
I have
Surfer
scorpion
turf.
meat.
Servitor. Similar things. Okay. Sure.
I
You've
think I saw
never-
some dolphins.
I don't think we should be eating dolphins.
Why not?
They are considered to be a more intelligent species than typical fish.
We ate dragon.
I hate the fact that he's right. But he was a bad guy. She has a point.
Hmm.
Tell you what. I won't tell if you won't. Because I've never had dolphin before.
Neither have I.
Typically dolphins are usually not fished for various reasons, and you two are now openly talking about it. It was banned in Zadoria.
Oh, was it?
It was, because of their intelligence. They are honestly one of the smartest creatures on the planet outside of people like you and me. They're a couple of evolutions away from true intelligence.
Huh.
Then again, people eat octopus.
Octopus.
Oh, crap. I've just talked myself into a circle.
Food.
Do what you want. Get what you want. Food is food.
Perfect.
I've now actually convinced myself that this whole idea is crazy. And why am I talking about it? Nahiri, I think I've been in the sun too long. Maybe I should... No, you come back here. You are not going anywhere. You are going to enjoy the beach with us. I mean, this is different from the hot springs. I mean, there's so many other people. What if they recognize me? What did
Well,
If
if
they
they recognize you, then I'll just say, I am Anaran Estelle, her fiance. Fuck off.
All right. And if anybody tries anything else weird, then I'll just suplex him. Huh? Oh yeah, you know,
Yep.
I take a couple of tentacles, wrap them around their legs, and then hurl them as hard as I can.
Yep.
Please no violence to the common folk, okay?
It won't kill them.
No, it'll actually be funny. Be planted in the ground like a dumbass tree.
Dumbass tree. Dumbass tree.
Dumbass. Oh, you didn't finish.
What? Am I supposed to do it 3 times or
Yeah, 3 times.
2 times?
3 times.
Oh, shit. Still learning this thing.
You two are dorks. Yeah.
Dumbass tree.
Dumbass tree. Dumbass tree.
Dumbass tree. There
you
you
got it.
go.
Dumbass tree. There you go.
That, perfect. Alright, I'm gonna go fishing.
Have fun. If any tentacles touch you, I need to know so I can be jealous. What? You're gonna be jealous of an octopus?
You get jealous of a lot of things.
It's true. I'm a pirate. I'm greedy. Right.
So,
And you have,
Aaron
you
is
found the fishing perch.
perfect. He's gonna take out the bow. And just wait.
All right. I got an idea. You're waiting and waiting, and then you feel a little tug at your line. I'm going to need you to first roll for acrobatics or athletics.
Well, the first thing is he has his bow. Like he is arrow fishing.
Oh, you're hey. Okay. Well, never mind then. So, okay. Yeah, you see some fish go by. Make attack rolls.
Let's see here. It's a shame I don't have anything that actively increases ranged attack damage constantly. Wait. How big of a pool, like groupage of fish?
This is a single small fish, not like tiny size that would be in a school of fish. This is its own lone fish, something that's big as your palm, I'd say.
Nah, he's waiting for the big ones.
Ah, okay. Well, that will take a little bit of time, but eventually you do see a shadow of a decently sized fish, I'd say about as big as your forearm.
Alright, that'll work.
Oh, if you are going
17 to hit.
17. You take aim with your bow, and then you fire, and then you just see your arrow hit the sandy floor below. Although, because of the water, it doesn't quite stick. It floats up with a fish, as it had been skewered by that arrow.
Fetches, brings it back. Carefully removes the arrow. Good job. And I'll just have his entire turn being him spear, like arrow fishing.
Well, hold on. I'm rolling something here. Nope, not this turn. Okay, never mind then. All right, you are good. Then, if that is the case, you're ending with that. So, Akira, we come to you as you have gone off to the edge, and Leonis is now facing you down. Where did I put... Oh, it seems as though that Liquid and Sarai have not arrived yet, but there is still at least Leonis. However, there is somebody else approaching as Rixie gets relatively close, though not too close. Just kind of watching in curiosity.
Well, I don't see anyone else.
Draw your sword.
He draws out his sword, but his sword ends up becoming a rapier.
Puny needle to face the great Leonis.
I don't need to use a powerhouse of a weapon to face my enemies.
I suppose that's a good point. But I'll choose the big sword.
Just dons his attire as he starts to erupt in white flames.
There's plenty of light out today. Plenty to engorge upon. Now.
Think fast. I'm gonna need you to do a dexterity saving throw.
Looking at one.
All right. So, Leonis comes spiraling at you like a fucking corkscrew, and the tip of the sword actually collides directly with your shoulder. He is actively avoiding any vitals. He is meant to help you get stronger, not kill you. Come on, is that all you've got? Surely you must have brought your best against Leonis.
Alright, that's it. And Akira is attacking right back at Leonis.
All right.
I use the attack roll, or
Oh, yes. I'm sorry. I thought, yes. You do use your attack roll or any other skills that you have.
oh my fucking god! I got 12. I got 2 on the die.
All right. So, as you take your katana and you swing, he just turns his back and then lowers his sword behind him as your sword collides with it. I missed my sheath. Wait, were you attacking me? You were, weren't you? As I had my back turned, Leonis had his back turned. How dare? He is going to attempt to attack you. $21 to hit you.
That miss.
So this time he swings, and just as it's about to clip you, you move yourself in such a way to dodge or parry against it. Leonis sees you've finally decided to bring your A game. Well, that will not be enough. Or will it? Perhaps we will see. Dun, 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 dun. Feel free to make your next attack.
I swear to fucking god, this D&D Beyond hates me right now.
Uh-oh. Think of it this way. It's getting out of the way here instead of an actual battle.
Yeah, we'll see about that. Yeah, 15.
15? So, once more, although this time not so nonchalantly, he seems to try to get out of the way. That toothpick, it could actually be dangerous. Except it will be dangerous for someone such as Leonis! And he will make another swing. Oh, that's 27 to hit.
Yeah, that hits.
All right. So this time he goes for your other shoulder as he dips and weaves, and instead of cleaving into you, he just takes the point of his sword and just shoves it right into you. Doesn't go all the way through, just enough to actually wound you a little bit. You see, the sun grants me strength, and we are surrounded by it, as well as the gaze of my adoring fans. I have no idea who you are. Exactly. What? I don't know who you are. You will come to learn the legend of Leonis.
Enough with this.
Please make your attack.
I just got another that one.
Uh-oh.
Oh no.
Well, it's at this point. What is going on over here? Leonis is winning, as expected. You're not trying to win anything, you're trying to train him. But victory tastes sweet, and I like sweet things, like the orc.
That's not to. Oh, God. All right. Take 5. Leonis has been killed. Oh, good grief. All right. Seems that he needs to learn how to properly train people instead of just going at them with everything that he's got. Leonis is only using 2% of his power.
Don't worry. Seeing that he was being better at me than this.
Well, he has been doing nothing but swinging a sword since we boarded that ship. Maybe that's why he's feeling a little bit more on his game. Perhaps you just need to get us some warm-up in. Do you typically go to any kind of battle without having done any stretches or warm-up or even mental preparation?
It's a point of a battle, because it happens without any warning.
That would be a surprise battle, but you've gone to plenty where you knew one was going to happen, right? Syrian, for example?
True.
There's a difference between the prepared and the unprepared. Leonis is a bit more prepared, you were a little less so. That's why you were having some sluggish reactions. He had the time to get himself ready with stretches and focus. You were putting your mind, it's vacation time. Time to relax. Time to chill. So, let's get you into combat mode, shall we? So, he's gonna take the rest of this time to get you to start to focus. Put you through some stretches, put you through a small little training regimen before he then breaks out his polearm and asks you to practice with him as Leonis just lays there waiting. But unfortunately, that will be the end of your turn, unless there's something else you want to say before it ends.
Nope.
And I am going to see if Bun is okay.
I've returned.
You have returned? You have recovered?
Yes.
All right.
Recovered as much as I can.
Yeah. So, of course, we're going to ask you not to push yourself, but it is your turn. So, right now, you are currently with Ryudo under the shade of a tree, and Agatha had approached and is nervously wanting to look to see if maybe there is some approval. Hi.
You look hot.
You all right? Agatha? I wasn't expecting that.
What?
I mean, you do. What?
He's just stating the obvious.
All right, I'll be up.
You look amazing, Agatha.
I was told by Kyra that somebody was going to tell me that. I wasn't expecting it from you or the captain. I was expecting it more from Cyrus, and I made sure to put him in his place beforehand. I still see stars.
Well, you know, it's because we actually can see your attractiveness.
Honestly, I was in the back of my head thinking maybe I should try to not just dress a little older, but dress a little more eye-catching. Perhaps, distract enemies as I'm casting spells. Look, that's the excuse that Lazuli gave me. I don't know.
Relax. It's okay. You look good.
You'll knock him dead. Yeah. Thanks, you two. This is something I wanted to do for a while, and glad that everybody is giving me such support about it. Even Anaran
Of
had nice
course.
things to
Why
say.
wouldn't we?
Thanks.
She goes over and gives Agatha a hug.
Well, I think on that, what are you two doing anyway? You just grabbed his wrist and ran off. I was thinking that you were going to, I don't know, need to have this whole section blocked off. I mean, that's gonna come later.
I guess I'm still waiting.
What are you waiting? Oh. Are you waiting for her?
Yeah.
I don't really know that much about Faye, but I can say that everybody has seen her at least go through quite a lot, and she's never been out this long before. But according to what Summer's saying, she looks in perfect health. So maybe she just takes that much longer to recharge, I suppose. So I wouldn't worry too much about it. She'll be okay.
I hope so. I guess I won't be convinced until I actually see her.
Yeah, I know what you mean. So, let us just keep her in our minds, and hopefully she will eventually come out and see us. I'm sure that eventually when she wakes up, she's going to wonder where we are, and she has that bond with the two of you, so she'll know where to find you. She'll figure it out.
Yeah. No doubt about that. I think I'm just gonna wait here for her.
All right. Do you want me to stay with you, or are you going to be okay?
I'll be okay. I got my dork over there.
You know what? You're right. Hey, I mean... Okay, I guess she's not wrong. And that is why I know she's going to be in capable hands. All right. I'll leave you to do it. And, I suppose I'm the one that knocked him out. I'll drag him over to a spot where he can recover. Come on, you. Mommy, is that you? All right, I'm fucking laying you flat. Not wrong person. Fucking laying you flat again. He'll be fine. He'll wake up on his own with a suntan or something. Damn. He deserves it. Oh, I know. It's nice, doesn't it?
I guess.
Stand behind. Just put his arms around you and just give you a nice hug.
Sorry, I guess.
Everything's gonna be fine.
I guess a lot of things have been kind of eating me up.
But more than just Nami.
A little bit.
Well, I mean, look around. We're in a place where we should just let everything just melt away, you know? Not focus on what's bad, but focus on what's good. Focus on what we've got. Focus on what we've accomplished so far. I mean, look, the first time we arrived on a beach, it was just the pirates and your party. And now look at what Look at what you've achieved here. There's so many more here. They might not be official members of the crew, but they're here to help. Oop. Wrong people. You and your party have done that.
I guess it's just been a little bit harder to focus on the good when you know that there's so much bad out there.
No, you're right. There is a lot of bad out there, but there's a lot of good out there too. Just because there's a few horrible people. Let's see. I think I've read this before. How one bad apple can spoil the whole bunch. Well, wouldn't you know it, but one apple does not spoil the whole bunch. Typically, that's the one that gets thrown out, and the rest of them are happier about it.
True.
So, don't let the bad apples get in the way of the good apples. Now I'm in the mood for cider. A nice hard cider.
What is up with you and alcohol?
I don't really know, actually. I just... Look, my old captain used to drink a lot, and I aspired to be a lot like him, so... I just know that he drank. I don't know. I thought I gave him superpowers. So I did the same thing, and it was terrible. I absolutely hated it.
Not necessarily that way. Wait. It was terrible. And why do you keep drinking it?
Because I got used to it, and I like it now. Depending.
Of course you do.
It depends. Depends on the type.
I did want to ask you something. I kind of forgot to because we kind of got swept up in the moment.
Yeah, go for it.
When you opened that first box, did you get any memories from it?
First box. Oh. Well, no, I didn't feel any different, nor did I have any interesting memories get shoved into my skull. Memories that aren't mine, anyway. I see what you're getting at here.
We're thinking that those boxes might have a tie to Raven, and they might bring him out in you. But at the same time, if you didn't get any memories first from the first box, it might be not until all the boxes are open that you finally start getting memories.
You mean I gotta go on a treasure hunt to find chests that I can't even open?
I don't even... Well... I think you'll be able to open them. But... You know what? You're right. We shouldn't worry about it right now. Sorry, it just crossed my mind.
No, it's definitely something that we need to think about. The important thing is that they just don't get in the wrong hands, at the very least. We gotta find them first, or at the very least make sure that they can't ever be found.
That's true.
I can't believe I'm saying that about treasure! How did we become an anti-treasure hunt group?
Not an anti-treasure hunt group. There's just some treasure we need to be careful about.
You're not about to tell me it belongs in a museum, are you?
No.
Okay.
Just have to be careful about it.
Focus on the here and now. After all, if I were walking around and moping about, thinking about boxes of... I don't want anybody to see my spirits down. It might bring other people's spirits down, so I'm going to stop thinking about that. You should too. Because, god damn it, I'm the captain. I should be the one saying when and where we leave, and yet at the same time, I'm just following directions that we're only here for a day.
Yeah, we We can't spend too much time here.
Yeah, I know. Business. Every day extra that we wait is another day that they have. You know what? It's fine. I have an idea. We'll keep a place like this in mind very, very closely, and if we want to come back here, we'll just use the staff of vacations.
Exactly.
So then we'll have more time. All the time.
You're right. Now come on. She just grabs his hand.
Splish.
Sploosh.
Oh.
I'm assuming I don't have much more time.
You're pretty much out of time at this point.
That's okay.
So right now it is midnight, roughly midnight for us, so it is 2 a.m. Eastern. Do you guys want to do one more round, or do you want to do a wrap-up scene?
I'm fine with one
good
more
to keep
round.
going.
Okay, so that's 2 for continuing. Any objections?
Friend, Charlotte, Jars.
Sorry, it's like I'm for whichever.
All right.
But I will say I am kind of nodding off a bit.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I mean, at the same time, Bun is still recovering, so.
Yeah, maybe we shouldn't push it for her sake.
All right. That actually might be a good idea. So at the very least, I will end it on this. Let me see here. Hold on. Sorry. So, as the day continues, the sun starts to become a little bit more set. It's still about mid to late afternoon as you all are continuing on your festivities. But as time continues to go on, there's still no sign of Nami right away. But eventually... Eventually, my computer does not want me to do the things that I want to do in the way that I want to do it to make a dramatic entrance. Oh well, it is what it is.
I will say this right now: Cyrus is now buried in the sand because Sue has done it. He has found a target.
All right. So, I will just do this. All right. So, now that Cyrus has been buried, things are an absolute mess all of a sudden. Supposed to... Okay. Now then. Now I can finally explain it the way I want to. Off in the distance, anybody who is happening to look at that way can see the ship. And coming from that ship is an odd bright light that you've quite not seen before. It seems to be a small pillar coming directly from the back of the ship where the captain's quarters. That light eventually fades, or the pillar rather, as it turns more into like a little bit of a ball. And that ball starts quickly flitting about, making its way towards the beach side.
Oh, she's awake.
As appearing in front of everyone, Tsunami lands on the sand, smiling at everybody. And, oh my god, enter, there we go. Hey everybody, did I miss anything fun? Oh, jeez.
Just
Oh,
runs and
hi.
tackles her.
Hi, hi, Kaylee. I didn't know you could move that fast.
Hug, nuzzle, hug, nuzzle. You're awake, you're awake, you're awake, you're awake, you're awake!
How long was I out?
A little over a week.
A week?
Yeah.
I missed a whole week? Oh. I think a lot. Okay, alright, there's a lot of fun that I missed. I want details. Wait, no. No, the details can wait. You too. Bailey, Ryudo, come here.
He's...
Oh, okay. She reaches over, wraps her arms around both of you, her head resting on the shoulders of you both. And she squeezes with that hug. Not enough to start breaking any backs or spines, but it is a nice, strong hug. I felt everything, and I've been made aware of a lot through how you feel, Kaylee, how you feel, Ryudo. I can tell you right now, this isn't going to happen. What's not going to happen? We're going to find these treasures. We are going to do what we can to make sure Raven is not coming back. And I don't care what it takes. But we are going to the Feywild, and I am going to be asking Titania for help. Titania? Who's Titania?
She's the Archfey of the Feywild.
Wait, the whole Feywild?
Basically, the Queen of Fairies.
You can do that? Yes, I can. I don't really remember much, but I have regained a little bit. I was a member of the Summer Court. I am going to ask her for help. And Ryudo? Yeah? You're gonna have to stay here. But why? Because if something were to happen with that chest and you're there on that plane, I don't want to consider the circumstances. So you need to stay here. I will help them. I mean, okay, if you're sure. Absolutely. This is my order to you, Captain. You stay here and watch over the ship. Let me take care of it. Let us take care of it, okay? Nami, are you okay? This is the first time I've seen you act quite so sternly to me. Oh, right, sorry.
Remember what I said, Ryudo?
Yeah.
That she's found her resolve.
So that's it. All right. All right. Tsunami, as captain, I hereby grant you the ability to leave the ship and lead them where they need to go in the Feywild. As much as it pains me. That's what I wanted to hear. Now! Right, sorry, who's that?
That's Oreo.
Ooh, Milk's favorite cookie.
Fucking
Can I take
what?
a bite? No, I can already tell you don't look like you're full of cream.
Yeah, Anorans is standing in the water, dead octopus, dead crab, a bucket of fish. What's an Oreo?
Oh, it's like a sugar cookie. You could dunk in milk. It's delicious.
Weird.
What the
Anyway, I
fuck
got
are you
food.
talking about?
He wants to call you. Kaylee wants to call you Ouroboros or Oreo for short.
Oh, is that what it is? Oh, so you
What
can
a
get your own tail.
You said that you needed a new name.
Eat yourself. Eat yourself. Eat yourself.
Ouroboros was the name of that stupid cult. So take a name that used to mean something so vile and change its definition. I like it.
Oh,
I'll
I
take
see
it.
It's his hair. His hair's the Oreo.
I accept.
I'm gonna call you Cookies and Cream.
Basically, this is
New friend?
I don't know.
New friend?
The
He's a new friend,
new
right?
friend.
New friend?
Yes, new friend.
friend. New friend. New friend. New friend. New friend.
So, Nami, I know you only saw it for a second when you woke up, but how do you like the new ship?
We have a new ship? Wait, is that where I came from? Sorry, I didn't really take a look around anything. I just immediately, eyes opened, and I knew I had to come here right away.
Understandable. You can take a look at it later. Oh, we have another fairy friend we found on our journeys.
Hey, whose cruise ship is that?
That's the ship.
That's our ship.
What? Vex? Yo. Ship is awesome. Ship is awesome. Ship is awesome. You haven't even seen it yet.
And she's back.
Missed the fact that I mentioned that we have another fairy on board.
Yeah.
Yep.
That's
That's
forgot
tsunami
to-
for
yeah.
you.
So with that,
She'll find out.
Don't worry. She'll probably still accept you anyways.
hey, you. All right. You know, Kaylee, did you have a baby when I was out? I beg your fucking pardon. I am no baby. Actually, yeah, you're right. You do look a little bit older.
Case you got the popcorn for this?
I think Rito broke. He has not moved.
You'll have to
Loading.
check Anaran's bag.
Loading.
Oh no, we lost Ryudo. Somebody throw him in the ocean.
Okay, all right. I need to know why. Who? What? Why are you so big? Regular person size?
I mean, she's not always big.
Is she fucking Archfey?
Yes.
Yeah.
Archfey.
What?
Yes, so you should bow down.
Yes.
More like a high fae, noble fae. Let's not get these two terms confused, please. One of them terrifies me.
Huh? What the hell are you doing here? I don't know. Long story. I'll tell you about it later. You people are weird. All you people are weird. Every single one of you people are weird.
And you're one to talk.
Where's Thor? I need comfort.
Anaran just holds up like a crispy crab leg.
You know what? No matter where you are, zoom, she just snatches it up.
Yep.
What's going on with her?
Oh, there you
Why
are.
is she so addicted to Thor? What happened?
Thor, go on a run. Now! And Thor just goes on a run. Who was that?
What? Huh?
New friend.
Your friend?
We
Yes.
found her in the slave mine. Basically, we saved her.
We saved her and a
Ah.
good number of other people.
Well then. I guess that really does settle it then. I am different. I just needed to see a new fairy to really kind of compare to. Alright then, well that settles that. Mystery solved.
Who's hungry? Are you hungry?
Ooh, hungry! Food! Yes, food sounds good.
Bobby, you haven't eaten for a fucking week. Let's get you some food.
Yeah, I'm surprised that she's even still alive after not eating for a week. Fey magic. Fey magic. Just gotta remember that.
Careless.
Yes, bonk me on the head. Go ahead. I deserve it.
What? No. You are a strange one. You know that? You...
Have you seen this entire group?
Yes, but you especially stand out in a different kind of strangeness. Don't put yourself down so much. Just
Yeah,
smile
I
and
know.
laugh.
It's fun to
Smile and
joke.
laugh. Smile. Let me see you smile.
They'll
want
give her
to
a
see
smile.
You smile.
Don't
Wider.
give her a smile.
Wider.
I think the
What?
child gets off on self-flagellation from as an inherited trait from the other guy, tapping his own
Excuse me?
head.
You know what? I'm not even gonna bother to respond to that.
Oh, I remember. Alina. All right, anybody have a staff? Actually, doesn't matter. I got my
No.
fist. Bonk.
No, don't even.
Sisterly love. You're naked.
This is not the first time you've seen this.
I know. I'm just putting it out.
Yeah, she's back. 100%.
It's gonna be good to give you a proper tour of the ship, including the tsunami cannon. You're gonna love it.
I have a cannon with Sue.
Yes, you do.
We'd have so much fun.
Well, you
How
just made her
destructive
day,
is
Chase.
It's the ship's
Ve-
most powerful weapon.
It's just
Very.
Ah!
I'll explain it more to you later, but let's relax. We're at the beach.
Right. I've been told that if I do like you, Chase, that's going to cause some problems, especially with Cyrus. So I'm going to go find some starfish.
If I had the other bigger bot, I would give a surprise, but
She really is back.
Yeah. Family's whole once more.
let's keep it that way.
Is
Agreed.
it?
Well,
Oh,
Bill
that's up.
is here,
Splash.
you're right. But he's not here.
There we go. Much better.
Ouroboros. Ouroboros. You don't mind that name, right?
No, it has some uncertain implications. And I kind of enjoy that uncertainty.
Could use it against your people in ways that they don't expect, at least. It's always an advantage to that.
At first, they'll ignore it, then they'll mock it, then they'll fight it, and then they will lose.
Such is the cycle.
So, with this now getting as late as it is, I'm going to let anybody that wants to say something, to anybody here to do so. Since there was a lot of talking from Kaylee, Rito, Nami, Chase, Perilous, Anaran, is there anything that you would like to do? Anybody that you would like to wrap up anything with before we wrap up the night?
For in this current day, no, but during the night, one little quick thing.
Do you want to save that for next time? Because we will go into the night.
Next session we'll have it'll be the nighttime.
Next session will go into the nighttime. Yes.
Then we'll just leave this. I mean, I'll do this real quick, and we'll just use this as a bit of cliffhanger.
All right. Let's see. Belle, is there anything more that you would like to do?
Gonna
It'd be a small thing, but you have the floor.
just gonna look up. He's just kind of staring off into space at the sky for a few minutes, mulling it over in his mind. Ouroboros, huh? Oh, don't judge me for this. Because now I'm nervous. I hope this sounds okay. Where life as an unwilling angel starts, I end. Forgive my intrusion, but grace is one with friends. I'll upturn the roots that withhold this shattered place. In cold absolution I carve my unbound face. We'll just sort of trail off there.
Oh, no. Continue. Let me back you up.
Oh.
Who are we singing? Nami, last time you were singing, you passed out for a week. Yeah, but that was...
Okay.
That was something else.
If you want me to continue, I suppose.
Well, it seems that a few people are kind of interested in this, as Finian actually comes from behind and starts to listen to your singing and starts to add a violin to it.
No, seriously, keep going.
Have you lost your way? The skies are crumbling as I pray. Shine moonlight from where you are to guide me by the falling stars.
As you continue your singing, I will ask Evelyn now if there's anything more that you would like to do.
I got nothing.
Okay. And Akira, your training with Liquid is going a little bit better as you find that you're a lot more clear-headed and a lot more fluid in your movements. Leonis, of course, is not knocked out this entire time, but he is now watching, along with Rixie. But other than that, it seems that the training has been helping. Is there anything more that you would like to do before the night ends? Take the silence as that he is probably out. So, with that, I will paint the scene as we fade to black. But Belle, or Bellothama, Oreo, Ouroboros, the new guy, continues to sing and has definitely gathered some interest as a result. But at the very least, everybody, for the most part, seems to be back together again. A tsunami has now awakened once more and has joined everyone on the beach. The sun is starting to get rather low. So, next time, we will begin with the more evening activities. So at the very least, there will be a little bit more time left before business begins again, and there will be some Yuan tea to deal with. So, on that,
I suppose the thing I wanted to do can wait.
is it something that what was it that you were going to do?
Oh, I was gonna surprise literally everyone here.
That definitely should be something that ought to wait then.
Oh, okay.
Because it's either try and do it right now, or we're trying to rush to get things done because Kaylee or Bun and I are both a little sick, or to give you all the time necessary to do what you want to do.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
That's
yeah.
fair. That's fair.
Yeah, we don't want to rush anything like that. So just keep that in mind. And with that, ladies and gentlemen, we will wrap up for the evening. As next time, we will finish up at Pirates Point and then get ready to shove off north. On that one, everybody here watching, thank you all very much for being here. I wish you all a very good night.